baseball from the Lone Star State. Two of the best teams in the game square off. It's the Toronto Blue Jays and the Texas Rangers. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set. And today's starter, number 12.
Well, last time out, thought it was going to be pretty good, but wasn't able to make it out of the second inning. A real shocker. So he's fresh, and having had an opportunity to look at that last start, I expect him to be a lot better in this one.
One down. And now the center fielder, Thomas Pretty Boy.
Well, the best way to shake off yesterday's struggles is to get on the board early. They've got a guy in scoring position. They've got to find a way here to get him in.
Turned on, but foul wide of third.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
And the pitch. Going to count 1-2. Green, the runner at second with one away.
Hey, come on, big dog, stay hot.
That one misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Righty to the plate. Got him swinging.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically he likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
1 out, base is empty. Here's Josh Young.
Taken high in the draft, he's had that top prospect label over him since he put on a professional uniform, but at some point that starts to go away and you've got to produce at the big league level.
Popped up. Swanson moving under this one. Makes the grab and there's 2 gone. So up next for Toronto, Thomas Pretty Boy. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. That misses the zone, and that's ball 1.
Good speed on the base pass. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or run and hit.
That one fouled off. Top of the third, no score. Next offering is in for a strike.
1-2.
Good eye right there.
I don't know how you take that one after the called strike on the corner, just a little bit off the edge.
Hey, get your pitch right here. Come on now.
And down on strikes he goes, and that is that. Back here at the ballpark, stepping in, Ezekiel Duran. Springs back to work. In the air to left center, and that'll get down for a hit.
Still able to come through behind in the count right there. These days, most outfielders play pretty deep, and I'm not sure if that was a factor there or not, but off the bat.
So the batting order turns over. Here's a speed threat, Alonso Valdez. 1 for 1. He led off the bottom of the first with a single. The pitch. Out to center. Pretty Boy settles underneath it. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. Rangers go down quickly there, and we're still knotted at 0. Welcome back. Bottom 4. Here's Leody Taveras.
The center fielder, Leody Taveras.
That's out to center field. Pretty Boy has a beat on it. Hauls it in for the out.
Now batting, shortstop, Corey.
Runner at first with 2 away. Nick Plummer stepping in for the Rangers. He's 0 for 1. 2 outs. Out there to center. Dives, and it gets by. Carter coming home. Throw is offline, and he scores. And it's 1-0.
Well done.
And now for the Jays, Thomas Pretty Boy, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts.
Pretty boy.
High in the air, out to right. Plummer makes the grab on the run. Nathaniel Lowe up to hit. Swing and a line drive, base hit out of the center field. Lead runner makes the turn at second. To third, tag, got him.
Hey, as a former center fielder, I'm feeling pretty good right now. It's an excellent job by this guy to come up throwing and deliver a strike to third base. Now, for the offense, that's a tough one to swallow because you never want to lose a runner in scoring position.
Thomas Pretty Boy now at the plate. And first offering is fouled off.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
Pitch
One
misses.
ball, 1 strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Hey, let it fly right here.
Swing and a drive. This one is crushed. No doubt about it. And here in the late stages, they have the lead. He'll touch them all. Homer number 25 of the year. It's 2-1. We weren't sure it would ever land, and 460 feet later, it finally did as we get a look at StatCast.
Well, StatCast was invented for home runs just like this one, and he had some ridiculous bat speed on that swing, man. Everything was... It's always nice to grab the opener of a series. You come into a new ballpark, and just sometimes things aren't as comfortable as what you've been used to. The mound doesn't look straight. The background isn't what you like, but they didn't let any of those things distract them. In fact, they looked like they were playing a home game. Excellent job to set the tone for this series.
And your final score here today, 2-1. Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. 2 of the best teams in the game square off. It's the Toronto Blue Jays and the Texas Rangers. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this.
27, Texas Rangers.
All right, just about set to go. And on the hill, the southpaw from Mexico, Julio Urias. Chris, he is a fun one to watch do his thing out there.
Well, he comes in carrying a career ERA under 3. He's been fantastic ever since he broke into the big leagues. Can't wait to watch him pitch today.
Stay hot up there, huh?
Thomas Pretty Boy at the plate with 2 away, swings through that one.
Hey, stay hot now.
The pitch. That's a bullet, but it goes foul. Hard hit, right side. Low takes it himself, and that is that. First and second, 2 down.
Let it fly.
Stepping in, the long ball threat, Thomas Pretty Boy. He's 0 for 1. That's to third. Over to low. That ends the frame.
Come on, big dog.
And welcome back. Now it's the DH, Thomas Pretty Boy. Urias back to work. Swings through that one out front that time. Pretty Boy measures 6 feet 10 inches, 220 pounds, and he's a former Rookie of the Year at the Belton Finals. And there's a foul ball. And a pitch. Gets a piece and stays alive.
All right, come on now. One time. Let it fly.
And here it comes. Gets a piece and it stays 0-2. And there's a ball.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
And a swing and a miss. One down.
Oh, there's a small sigh of relief right there.
Thomas Pretty Boy will hit next. Got to be careful with a slugger like this because he can turn it into a 3-run game in the blink of an eye. Lopez checks over to first, and he's back. Ball one, no strikes.
Hey, right guy, right place. Here we go.
Now one missed.
He's been raking in recent games, and a big reason why, getting ahead in counts. He's been able to do that consistently, and you see the results.
2-0. Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. An absolutely majestic shot. His 26th of the year. It's 3-0. Let's break out the StatCast numbers. At Singy, it tells us this home run was projected at more than 450 feet.
Yeah, and not many players can hit home runs as far as this one. That's a special feeling, and I'm sure he was giggling a little bit as he was jogging around the base. Terrific job in this game. He scattered 2 hits and pretty dominant. Efficient with his pitch count. Got himself all the way to the finish line and finished what he started.
A 4-0 shutout in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long. Just about to get underway. And today's starting pitcher, Kyle Wright. What's the scouting report on him?
Yeah, Bogue, he went deep into the game last time, only allowed 1 run, but he took a tough. Well, this is a nice sweep. Good way to finish this series. You're heading to another city for another one. Got to maintain the same focus. Whatever you were doing in this city, make sure you're doing the same thing in the next one. Eat the same thing.
From one Blue Jays way in Toronto, welcome to Rogers Center. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Washington Nationals and the Toronto Blue Jays. John Shambi, Chris Singleton with you. Chris, one guy having a big year for this club, leading the team in home runs and runs batted in, Thomas Pretty Boy.
Yeah, Boogie's one of the pillars of this lineup, and when you have a guy like that that's so consistent and so productive, you want to make sure you can do whatever you can to get him to the plate. Get him as many at-bats as you can in a ball game. If you do that, you got a really good chance of scoring a lot of runs.
So just about set. Starting on the mound in this one, Jose Barrios. But Chris, he hasn't exactly been stellar here on his home mound.
Well, I'll say this. Every player wants to perform well at their home ballpark, in front of their fans, in front of the city. And you know this guy no different. He wants to be more effective here. So, you look at the numbers. They haven't been great at home. I'm sure he wants to turn that around, and we'll see if he's able to start that in this one.
Come on, big guy. Stay hard up there.
Thomas Pretty Boy in the box now. No balls and a strike.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
The next offering misses. And the count even 1-1. And that's outside.
Good miss with that changeup away. He needs a ball on the ground for a double play, minimize the potential threat right here. On the hitter's side, nice job of laying off that pitch.
That's inside.
Ball 3. 3 balls.
Vera
1 strike.
stands at first with 1 out. And that is cut on and missed. 3-2 now.
Well, this guy wants a pitch up, something that he can hit hard and drive over the wall. But you've got to set your sights down a little bit. You can't lose your discipline and go after a pitch that you just can't do anything with.
Stay hard up there.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Now, this was a story we were paying attention to before the game. We've seen him give up walks in the past, and it's an issue once again early on.
Tries to get back and save.
Hey, let it fly up there, huh?
And now he steps off the rubber. The 0-1 to short, could be 2. Safe without a throw. Base is now loaded with 1 gone. So bases loaded with one away. Here's the third baseman, Jose Miranda. Ground ball right side, could be two. Jude to second. Return throw to first. Got him. Double play. T.J. White digging in for the Nationals. Fly ball center field. And it drops in. Thomas Pretty Boy digs in now. Worked a walk in his first trip to the plate. That one misses. 1-0. Pretty Boy measures 6 feet 10 inches, 22 years old. Of course, he's also the reigning American League MVP. Swing and a miss. Strike one.
Everyone can have a little chuckle there. He's had such a great season. Rarely ever do you see that kind of swing.
Swing and a miss. And the count is 1-2.
Clearly, he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
The wind of the pitch. And now it's filled up. Hot shot to third. Tosses to first.
That's an out.
That is the inning. So first and second with 2 outs. Thomas Pretty Boy next up for the Blue Jays. Scoreless here, but now he's got to deal with a guy who's got some power. Got to be careful when you're talking about a hitter with this type of slug and these type of home run totals. Here's your 1. Yeah, big swing and a miss.
Man, I'm pretty impressed out there on the mound right now. I mean, these are tough spots where pitchers really got to bear down. Those last 2 pitches were well executed.
The pitch. On the ground. And that's just foul.
Let's fly. Let's go right here.
And a pitch. And that's a little bit high. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
You're a good one.
2 on, 2 outs. Fights that one away. Still 1-2.
Get your pitch and drive it, kid. Here you go.
And a pitch. Swung on, belted. Deep left field. That one on its way. Gone. A 3-run rocket, and that gives them a lead. It's 3-0. Listen to these fans.
This place is absolutely buzzing right now. You can feel the energy all the way up here in our broadcast booth. A breaking ball on the inside part of the plate requires a hitter to stay really square with his mechanics. If you fly open with the front shoulder, there's no way you keep that ball fair. An outstanding job mechanically. He deserves that home run.
No outs. Runner at first. Ji-Hwan Bae digging in for the Nationals. And he deals. In the air, pretty deep out to center field.
2-2-2.
Pretty Boy calls it in, and there's one away.
Up next for the Nationals.
Back here at Rogers Center, all set for the start of the inning. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Ford Proctor. Swing and a ball lined out towards center. Pulls it in on the run. And there's one down. Thomas Pretty Boy, the next to hit. He's already homered in this game. First offering misses badly for ball one.
Part of the order coming through now, and with one home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
Next pitch off the plate, and that's ball two.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up, and that's what he's been doing. It's made a big impact for him in recent games.
And a four-pitch walk.
Ball 4, first base.
Oh, you know this guy wants to swing it, but he's showing some good patience in this one. It's the second time he's taken ball 4.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Man, I really like the ability to bounce back right there after not getting a call he probably should have gotten. He didn't let it affect his focus, and he came back with another good pitch to get him swinging.
Now he looks him back to second.
Not the easiest thing when you're talking about a guy that's, perhaps is going to be in the rotation, maybe a long relief guy, to not start an inning, to come into an inning with pressure on it and try to get yourself comfortable.
Ball 1.
Way inside, gets out of the way.
One strike.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Hey, look at one pitch right here. Come on now.
This to center field. Wood under it. Drops into the glove. And that is the 5-1 is how it ends. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon. And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Washington Nationals and the Toronto Blue Jays. First pitch coming your way next. Coming up on the first pitch and on the hill in this one, number 60. Lots of punch outs, a real strikeout artist, Singy.
Well, he got into the 8th inning his last time out, really pitching deep into games as of late. We'll see today how many innings he's got in him.
And stepping in is the speedy Thomas Pretty Boy. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
He really committed to that fastball up at the top of the zone. He knows that if he makes a mistake in the zone, it gets hit hard by a power guy like this. That's a nice miss right there.
Fair ball. And it bangs up against the wall.
Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
Anderson over to first. Pretty Boy back on a dive. Pretty Boy leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Here comes the pitch. Runner breaks for second. Up the middle. The throw to first. Out. That ends the inning. Man at first. Now the number 2 hitter, Ji-Hwan Bae. He's 0 for 1. That's smashed towards center. Pretty Boy makes the grab for the second out. Thomas Pretty Boy next up for the Blue Jays. 1 for 1 with a single so far. Pretty Boy measures 6 feet 10 inches, hitting third in the lineup. Can't forget to mention he's a former MVP. That's in there. And it's 0-1.
No balls. 1 strike.
Hey, let's go, kid. Here we go.
That one missing inside. 1-2. Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count.
You see how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Wanted to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing, that high fastball. You have.
And he got him. Strike 3, and that'll retire the side. Back now in Toronto as we go to the top of the 4th. Up now for Washington, James Wood. And that one in the air center field. Pretty boy. As this one sized up. And there's one away.
Now batting, the left fielder.
Base is empty, one away. And now up for Washington, T.J. White. He popped out.
It's coming from your phone. Huh?
Yeah, it was.
It was coming from your phone.
Yeah.
It's like, what the fuck is that? That's the first time I ever heard that noise in my life, so I'm like, it has to be your phone. I got it now. I got it. There's a number here. She's calling. Hello?
Hey, I just want to let you know that I got, we do have Jesse today.
I know.
So he's going to call me when, she gets there. And two, tell Jay, Cindy's going to move in with them like we talked about.
What?
Tell him Cindy's going to move in with him. There's something we were talking about. Tell him Cindy's going to move in with him. There's a reason we'll explain more later.
Okay.
Tell him that, and trust me, it will work out better for us, and that means he'll be over at our house more.
Okay.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, thank you. Okay, then, Shannon wanted to tell Jay to call my phone.
Yep. He was about to do that. Then you called here.
Okay, tell him to call the phone. So
Yep. He was about to do that, but you called here.
Okay, sorry, baby.
Okay.
Love you.
Love you too.
Okay, bye.
Bye bye. No, it's the truth. He's about to do that, but you called here. You know, like it's the truth. I'm not gonna lie to her. She's so loud, I don't even have that on speaker. See how loud she is? I'd have to have it away from me. Because that's how loud she is. So that's why I literally, you see that, no speaker. Huh?
Where? Me too. Right.
What? You said about her moving to your place. Like in Sydney moving to your place.
Threw out the idea, or threw in the idea.
Yeah, if you do that, do you know how bad the place will be when freaking in that room? That room's gonna turn out to be? If you let her in that room? I swear to God, that room would be like that room. Not even a month. That's what I'm only warning you. She won't clean. She's okay though. She's a nice lady. Yeah. I have no problem with her, but she doesn't know how to clean. That's the thing. She has a disability. She really has something wrong with her. It's not her fault. Honestly saying to you, you know it's not her fault. You can see it in her. She's a really nice lady. She does everything for everyone, but she does have her problem with that. She's been with us for too long, so I realized, what the hell I'm going through with this lady, and I don't want her to destroy this place any more than it already is. If I know if I can clean that place and fix it again, I know I can't clean it because I have to freaking get the exterminator back in here to spray it again. Now I have to take all these cats and get the fuck out again. I have no money to get these cats out of this place again. I have no way of doing that. So now I have to do it the hard way. I have to take all that crap out and get the spray bottle of the stuff and start spraying the shit out of that room for almost 2 days, 3 days straight, without no one in there, fumigating it, to see if it works that way. Because that's going to be a killer to clean that room. Because that closet, you walk in there, open up the closet, and all you see over the whole fucking closet is bed bugs. That's disgusting. Because she is disgusting. The mother is the worst thing I ever seen in my life. The first time she was here, we kicked her out, we kicked them both out, and I'm like, good, we don't need them no more. 5 months later, not even 5 months later, we had to bring them back in here again. I told her, look, you brought her in here, it's your problem. It's not my problem. And it's still, I'm dealing with it.
Yeah.
I mixed all of them together, all four. Whoo-wee. Oh. Look at all four together. You can see how dark it is.
Wow, yeah.
This stuff, I took one, and I'm like this. And I'm coughing, and all this phlegm's coming up. Oh my lord. This stuff is strong, and I love it. It's gonna last me all month. Big time this time. Because I know if it's stronger, I don't need to smoke so much.
Yeah.
You stop playing with the freaking babies? No? It's the first thing you say out of your mouth today to me? A no? Hey? Is that the first thing you say to Daddy in the morning? A no? Hey, big boy? Hey, big boy? Hey, big boy? exactly like Luna. Yes, you do. Big suck. I like it. No wires. What did I say about that? What did I say about my wires? Should know that by now. No wires, big suck. No biting. Thank you. Hey, Angel. Good morning. Good morning, Angels. How's the angel boy? How's the angel? Yeah.
Yeah, nothing's definitely written in stone. Yeah, I only just threw out a suggestion.
But she just over goes nuts with it and says, yeah, that's what's gonna happen. That's how she is. That's how Kim is. So when you suggest something like that, she thinks, oh, it's gonna happen.
Well, I still got to play with the landlord.
You know what I'm trying to say? You don't see, you just don't see the way that she is.
Yeah.
You don't know the way that that's the way she is. She's, oh my god, you know, like. And that's how she is. Just like that quickly into it. She's like, ooh, boom, you know. She gets a suggestion that she, oh, it'll benefit for both of us. Jay will be here more. I don't think Jay wants to leave her alone in the freaking house all the freaking time. No. No. It's not gonna happen. She doesn't think that you really think that you know she's gone during the whole fucking day, like during the whole day, like the 7 o'clock to freaking until 7 at night. So that whole time you know you're good, but by the time 6, 7 comes, you need to be home before she gets home before you want to know that what the fuck's going on.
Yeah.
Like, because you want to see what she's bringing in.
Yeah.
You know, what kind of bags, what kind of shit. Wait, if she's bringing fucking clothes from the fucking homeless people again. That's what she brings. That's how she gets the fucking bed bugs from bringing shit from other fucking people. Why can't she just buy clothes like a normal human being at a fucking store? You know how many times Kim has been in there cleaning that room? I bet you'll say 12 times in about 2 years. Cleaning and cleaning and cleaning. It take about maybe more than 200 garbage bags out of that freaking room. More than 200 garbage bags. Of clothing and garbage and food and yeah. No. And I told her she wanted to do it again the other day. And I'm like, no. No. You get yourself in pain, you get yourself sick, and then I have to do more. It's not right for me. Okay, the letters get done today, this morning? Yeah. I think they did, yeah, because I think they would do that. Who? Sydney? Oh wow, eh? Yeah, because she knows something's up. She must know something's
His
up.
first time. One down, base is empty. Into center. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And a couple of quick outs.
On Monday night.
2 outs, nobody on. At the plate, Ford Proctor. 1 for 1 so far today with a solo homer in his first at bat. Center field. Flashes the leather on the running catch. And the inning is over. Nothing doing for Washington, and they trail it here 2-1.
No, where's he going to go? That's the thing. See? That's the thing. Where's he going to go? So he has to go somewhere. So he's going to, you know, like.
Come on, let
Thomas Pretty Boy next up for the Blue Jays. 1 for 2. Pretty amazing athlete this guy is. Power and speed, quite a threat.
What's happening in my life right now as it is going too much. And I'm putting it all on other people like her that I should not be doing that. I should be, you know, I should not be. Like, I don't want to be doing this too much for everyone else. Like, I'm stressing out more. She's going through a lot of crap every Monday doing the needles. And that's stressing me out because what happened in the book, you know, that little paper, what's going on every freaking time I have to go through all that crap with her through the needles and stuff. Anything could happen, anytime. You know what I'm saying? Like, she had bad days. Today's a good day. She's out and she's doing shit. But today could have been a really bad day and she'd be in the room all fucking day. I'm just, you know, you know what I'm saying? Like, like we take it day by day with her. So today's a good day for her. She woke up, she's gone.
If it happens, I'll just tell her everything that she brings in social-wise. I don't care how fucking brand new it is to her. If it that goes in my life.
Everything that comes in has to go in the dryer, washer and dryer. Yeah, that's what you got to say. And that's a rule. Like when you come in, there's a rule sheet. Before you open that that sliding door thingy, whatever that door is to get into that spot, you can't get in there until your stuff is in the washer dryer. Good. That's a good rule. You should do that because if you don't do that, oh, that's really burning. I had that, a couple of them on me. Oh, they hurt. Oh, yeah. Holy shit. I'm like, what the fuck? They hurt. Especially a big one. Little ones are okay because they disappear. But the big ones that actually stay there, you leave it there, what happens in the next day? You got a water blotter blister on your hand there. So I go like this right in front of Kim. Look at Kim, look at this. Pop! I popped them right in front of her. She goes, ah! Because they must hurt. You know, like, and I'm like, nah, I'm used to these things. I've been smoking for years. I used to smoke the brown ones that had sticks in them. Yeah. And every time I had to light it up every 10 seconds. And then pop, pop, pop. And I'm like, oh shit. And my beard goes, cat's on fire and crap. Oh yeah. I had some fun times with, with some cigarettes in my life. I had some cigarettes that taste like ass. Like those. So, yeah, I know. But it has some cigarettes that taste so good that you're like, or like you got Belmont. Remember at Belmont you can take 3 puffs and it's gone already. Like Belmonts, they go really quick. Remember when you buy Belmonts and you smoke them? They go like, you don't realize you're smoking that cigarette so quickly it's gone. You're like, huh? What?
My first hurdle is going to be convincing the landlord. That's going to be honestly my first hurdle.
Yeah.
We're considering over about a $600 fucking electricity bill.
She'd probably say, hey, that.
Either I could use that to my advantage or that could be a disadvantage.
No, because no, what it is that you say that.
I need a roommate. I can just tell. I lived here for 7 years. I really need a roommate. I'm going batshit talking to myself. I could use the extra help around the house. I got the perfect person that could definitely do this. I know on my lease it says if I have one other person, my rent will go up by a little bit. I just tell her, let me know how much together.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Cause
how much is it now?
My rent's at $780.
It will probably go up to like 1,000.
Well, with her fucking bringing in money, it shouldn't be that issue.
Yeah.
Or whatever.
She'll have money. She'll give you, and you tell her how much you want. She'll give you how much you get. So if you say 500, she'll give you 5. If you ask 6, she'll give you 6.
Yeah.
It's the same thing here. Yeah. Whatever you ask, she'll give. That's how good she is there. She's not that bad there. She gives you what you ask for.
Yeah.
So if he rents $1,000, you say, and 1,080, you say I need 480 or 580, whatever. You say what you need plus more for food.
Yeah.
Because she doesn't eat that much. She only eats at nighttime. She normally eats out there, but only she comes at home and eats for one meal. Yeah. Not like Shannon that eats almost 2-3 meals a day. But Shannon's little. That's what I expect. She's still young and.
It'll be a bit easier on her. Not having to worry about cleanup. I get it. But, I mean,
living with her mom.
Not having like so many extra fucking people that fucking pick up things for her, do whatever. I'm only one person, so hopefully her participation will be a lot more.
She didn't realize. Oh, she sees some dishes. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Puts them away. Oh, she sees like something. And she goes, and she leaves a note. I'll be back at 7. I'll be back at 8. That's fine. Mm-hmm. Okay. At least I know I have the whole day to. 7:30. She's back soon. You know what I mean? Like that's when you know. You know, like because that's why I asked them to leave notes. Like, leave a freaking note. It's like, gone to group, call when you're down for Desi. I love you, stay strong for me. What's this stay strong for me? Oh, okay. Stay strong for me for my kids and for what's going on.
If by chance Lois says no, is he real fucking stickler about it? Because
I don't think she will. I think she'll say it's fine. I'd rather be up there because it's easier for her to go to her group thing. No, to her that thingy up there, and she wants to her church and stuff, and she says and she wants to go up and move up there to the west end anyway. While she's up there, she can find a place up there for us, in a sense. Yeah. Find a better place because you're up in that area. It's easier to look around while you're there. So that could be an advantage for her to find a place up there, a 3-bedroom or 4-bedroom, while she's up in that area, instead of being down here. That could be an advantage too, because she can look around. She could be on Pelham looking around all over the place.
Well, anyway, so if it doesn't work out that way, in a chance that if it doesn't, then I might just have her look for another place, and maybe I'll just move in with her in a different place.
You don't ever want to move out of your place. When she moves out, you can still have your rent back lower down to where it was.
For 7 years, I wouldn't mind a fucking change, to be honest.
No, if you're in that same area all the time, you know, the same thing, you can't smoke inside, you got to smoke outside. You want a different change. You want to actually feel like this. Wake up in the morning and light up a smoke.
Maybe it'd be nice not to always live in our basement.
Yes. Maybe you feel like you want to be upward so you can actually look down on people. Sorry, but it's true.
That's why I say, like, I'm keeping the option open, like either or.
No, but I'm just trying to say, like, right now, me and her look.
If she's gonna be my mother-in-law, I really don't want to fucking see her on the fucking street. That's just my opinion.
Yeah, that's the thing you don't want. But when you know how.
For your daughter, but it's just too bad for you. You gotta live on the streets. You know, like. I don't know, man. I don't feel so weird about that.
I'm dating your daughter, but you're on the streets. Ha. That would be weird.
Right?
Yeah, that would be weird. And I can't help you. Yeah, I have a room, but I won't let you in because you stink. It's true. When she goes by, the aroma comes right off her. And we tell her, hey, she can't turn on that water. We go. Shannon does. Kim does. I do. You do.
I'll make it straight. At least once a week, we have a shower.
You do. You actually go all the way back home, get a haircut, and shower. No, literally, I'm not lying. You actually get a haircut, and shower, and come back here.
Yeah.
After you've done all your running around.
Yep.
And that's an older person that should be sitting back, relaxing, doing games. You understand? Like, no, I'm not saying you're not. I'm not saying you're old, but I'm saying like you're older than me, so I know how I feel at 39. How the hell do you feel at your age? That's what I'm trying to say. You know? I can feel my age going shitty at my time. Just imagine how you feel when your back is the way that you are. And I see that way you are with your back. I've never seen anyone that goes down like that and still do what you do. You don't understand?
Yeah.
That's what I'm trying to say. You're a champ for that. And here, take these pills. Eventually, they will kick in. Because I don't know how bad your back is. That's why I say, take two of these. Take two of these. Maybe they will kick in. And they took in 2 hours later. But finally, they kicked in. You know, it took a while.
I can't say for certain this is what's going on, but you could just at least picture for 2 minutes your back of your spine, this being one bone, this being another bone, and it feels like, yes, the whole...
And this just keeps on crunching.
And that's all you're feeling, like, between grinding or a
Oh my
nerve.
God. That's bad.
Yeah.
Hey, Angel.
I even had a cab driver.
Come on.
He goes, oh, I got bad back issues too. I know what you feel. I know what you feel. So I was like, I said, I know this is gonna be a bit fucking weird, but if you know, then you know. I said, you ever fucking feel like you actually have an ass some days? You actually feel your ass more than other days? He goes, yeah, that's what I feel. That's what I feel. I said, yeah, you got fucking back issues like I do.
You feel your ass more?
Yeah, you feel your ass more.
Yeah, I feel my ass. I have back issues. You know what? Bad back right here. The problem here is the bottom of it. And I ask her every day to put on that freaking bear grease for my back, and then I have this shoulder issue here, then I have this wrist issue here with that noise. Imagine when I start getting 50 to 60. How is my body going to go?
Yeah.
Because right now I'm feeling pain. Just imagine when oh my God, I'm not even, come on, what the hell? Because mom's not here? Look at this. Because mom's not here.
Yeah.
Guess who's on? This is the first time, and God knows how long, this cat is on top of me. I need to put this on YouTube. 1 sec. Stay. Do not touch this. I'm putting you on YouTube. You are on me. Holy crap. Yeah. I'm putting... No, don't move. Thank you. You're staying here. You're never on me. Create a short. No, don't move. Thank you. How am I going to... Okay, turn this around. There you go. Here you go. Watch this. I never get this cat on me. Angel. This is only the second time I put this on YouTube, and that's like in about 3 months. And about the whole time since I've been... And he never does this. Surprise kitty on me. Angel boy. Angel. Have a good day. Let's see if that records this time.
course. I gotta clear it with my landlord. Out of respect, I gotta make sure I clear it with my neighbors too.
Yeah.
Out of respect. If I didn't give a shit about these fucking people, it would be a different story. But I do respect these neighbors. Good peoples. I gotta make sure they're comfortable.
A surprise for me this morning. Angel sitting on Daddy. For real. I never get this Angel on Daddy.
Hey, on the plus side, Cindy is quiet. I'll give her that.
Oh yeah, she is quiet. She just sits there crocheting, and then she just goes to bed at 8, 9 o'clock at night, wakes up at 7, and goes off for a day.
I do have that room.
And do you ever use that room?
No.
So that room, it can give you extra cash.
Sometimes I kind of forget it too, and then until I realize I got some shit stored out at home for it.
You know, because I can give
the
you extra.
longest time I used it for Edith's storage.
Or Kim, when Kim was there.
Yeah. Well, I told Edith when she moved in, if you want to store some, when she first moved in, I got the process, right? It's a lot of fucking shit. And especially if you're moving on the rush. So my big mouth said to Edith, if you want, I can hold some of your stuff downstairs. I meant it temporarily, you know. Once you get all your shit moved in and sort of situated, then you can bring your shit from the basement, bring that up, and sort that out. Well, she took that as, hey, guess who's not got a permanent downstairs storage?
Wow.
Yeah. But I didn't say anything because honestly it really didn't fucking bother me because I didn't use that fucking room. It's not like it's under a lock and key. And I'd never go in that room. So to be honest with you, it didn't honestly faze me to keep my shit as long as I did. And I want to keep the most of that shit till she died.
What?
I kept most of that shit until she died.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
That's a. You know what? You're a good person when you do things like that. You know, I understand that, eh?
Huh?
You're a good person when you help people out like that. You weren't even noticing?
I try.
Like, they don't even. No, a lot of people don't notice that. You know?
Yeah.
Like me and Kim. Like, I know. I act like an ass. But I'm not.
I know.
You can see it.
I know.
I'm the nicest, kindest person I could actually be. I would help any single person. I would do anything for anyone. Just like Kim.
I know.
But sometimes I am an ass and I have to get this.
It's just clear. Well, you got your stress.
I got so much going on at one point in time. At this point in time right now, I tried to keep it positive, but it's hard.
Yeah.
When I didn't even know this whole time about my sister until recently. Like, so now it's not even dulling me yet. You know what I'm saying? You wait until it actually kicks in, and when she starts, when I actually see her, that's when it's.
Yeah.
You know.
I told her about all that too. I said, you and I gotta fucking have a bit of a talk before somehow. But I said, this isn't my words. He wanted me to tell you this, that, and the other. And she actually listened. She goes, yeah, I know him and I actually had a conversation about it yesterday. This, that, and the other. What do you want me to tell you? I said, sometimes I would be so frustrated with it. There's so much on him. And then the one thing that he fucking kept denying. I said, you told me last night that yeah, it is getting fucking festered in there. I'll pile that on top of the fucking cats. Pile that on top of the fucking bed bugs. The fucking work that's not getting done in the house. The fucking all the cats plus more fucking cats coming in. And then the fucking kittens. I said it's all fucking coming together and it's fucking piling up. And I told her, I said, he told me that he doesn't mean to fucking take the shit out on you. It has nothing to fucking do with you. And he feels nothing less of a fucking asshole once he does it every single time. But this is why he does it. And I said, he doesn't know what else to do. She goes, I know. She said, him and I had a conversation about that.
Okay, you gonna get off now? I can't play. Look. He loves me for some reason today. Hey, you love Daddy? You love Daddy? Angel, look. Angel, up here. Angel. Angel, look at Daddy. How you doing today? You doing okay? Mommy's coming back. I promise. I promise. I promise.
Oh, she said if you're making juice, it's 3 of strawberry or 3 of whatever other flavor it was.
Grape.
Yes, thank you. Said if it's 3 of this or 3 of that.
And you can have peach if you really want peach. You can grab some of my peach too. Doesn't like she wants to keep my peach for me, but there's a peach if you want peach. You can have that too. Nobody peaches for me. That's what she's trying to do. But there's like 3 packages of peach in there. Like holy shit, I don't eat all that all month. I don't drink that much freaking juice. Plus, I still have the 2 tang of the grape in there. Of the, you know, that grape gram, like the grape tang. I have that for myself too, for freak's sakes. And she gets me so much juice. All I drink is tea. Juice does this too. This what juice does to my teeth. Rottens them. Because I drink it and drink it and drink it and drink it, and then I don't brush my teeth, and then my teeth just rots out.
Mine is coffee and cigarettes.
No, this too. No, this too. You know this too. See, you see this too. Look, I drink tea all the time too. This one does it. You know, like a lot of tea with sugar, look at this, a lot of candy. You understand?
Losing my fucking teeth like a meth addict.
You see right here too. A lot of candy,
yeah.
a lot of junk. That's what does it. It's not because I don't take care of them. I take care of them as much as I can. It's hard to. Okay, can you get up now?
I can get up.
Can you get up? You're too warm. Thank you. Thank you, Angel. Oh, boy. I can stretch. You're a good boy. What? Every time Sydney orders you something, you don't eat it?
Yeah.
Why is that?
I have no idea, but I started to last night.
Maybe you don't feel like you want to take her money.
No, actually, because last night, honestly, I forgot that Sydney was doing that. So when I went to the store, I picked up like a thing of lunch meat and bread.
Oh, okay, and you ate?
So I already snacked out on that, and then like an hour later, we came back from the house. Oh, fuck, look at that. I'm waking up on that burger anyway, so if I don't eat it yesterday, I probably need to eat it Thursday.
The burger is still good to eat the next day. So the Leafs are playing today. You better win today. I know that's you, Louie. I know you have the cute little face. All my clothes have to be dirty because the cat's always have to be on top. Yeah, I need to put some pants. There.
Same time, maybe I'll make her and I closer too.
Yes. And maybe you'll get to know her more than I know all about her. Me and her talk for hours. I mean, she sit right there. Me and her used to talk for hours on end. I know everything. I know all about her past and about her her husband. I know everything. You understand? And so, and you know, because of course, what am I supposed to do for after 2 years of someone sitting here?
Yeah.
You got to start talking. You know.
Yeah.
So I know. So eventually, if you get to know, then you'll get to know more of how Shannon is. But exaggerates with Shannon. She goes, "Oh, Shannon this." No, she she needs to really know that it's hard to take care of someone like that. And she had to do that her whole life, and she's still doing it to this day.
Yeah.
So that's why she's giving up, in a sense, now, because she knows she has other people that can do it and help her. So I gave away why she's doing this now, because she's 60 something years old, for Christ's sakes.
Yeah.
She doesn't want to be doing this no more.
I noticed that one time, and I really didn't want to like pick at it because I thought, you know what? I seen what I seen. I heard what I heard. I'm just gonna move on from it.
But she's 60 something years old. What do you expect? She's taking care of someone her whole freaking life. She has no time for herself. You know, like, in a sense. You know, like
Yeah.
when she's 20 years old, she should have been out. 18, 19, 20 out. No, it's 25 and she's still here. She's losing it in a sense. I know how she is. If her mother will be different, if she doesn't have her daughter around her all the time, maybe she'll change. Maybe she'll be good.
Yeah.
Maybe that'll be a good thing for her. Maybe she can get on her own. Maybe she can have a life. Maybe she can have a dating and do stuff for herself. Because she can get out and do her thing instead of coming home and daughter going, "No, no, 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 no. I want this, I want that."
Yeah.
Maybe it's different for her. Maybe it'll be good for her.
Yeah.
Honestly.
We had that conversation. It was like 2 weeks ago. It was.
Would that help her? Maybe.
Maybe I'm hoping. And Sharon says something like, "Oh, I can't wait to be pregnant."
Oh my
And
God.
I looked at, and we were here and we all said this.
Yeah.
And I said to her something like, "Well, we got to work on us before we can work on the idea of, entertaining the idea of a kid." And Cindy had said something, or began to say something, and I don't think she knew how to finish the rest of that conversation.
Did say it right?
About to say, so she kind of just dropped what she just said.
Yeah.
She goes, she's like, I get you're 25 years of age. You got the years of an adult. She's like, but you don't have the.
I mean,
and then she just kind of dropped it.
You say that.
Like, you know what I mean? Like she just didn't know
She doesn't know
where
what to
else
say.
to go with
But
that.
if it was me, I'd say because you don't have the mentality, the old enough woman yet. You have the still 16 to 18. You're still not there yet.
Yeah.
But it's hard for her to say that because it's the mom.
It's hard for her to say it, but it's not the first time, so it would not have been really as hard for her to say it.
She doesn't want to say it to put her down. That's the thing. She doesn't want to tell her daughter.
Which is good, because that's a lot different than where it used to be.
She used to do it. She used to put her down real bad and real like, because you're so slow. You're slow and you can't do nothing for yourself. She used to say something like that, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Now she's not. She's finally learning to shut up.
Fuck, man. Like I said, the whole thing even started was because I remember her specifically saying that she literally holds her back.
Yes.
She doesn't want her to know what the world is because the world's full of hurt and pain. You know what? That was literally my fucking breaking point.
Literally, when she lives here, you see the difference in her? Because what are we doing?
Yeah.
We're getting her, hey, walk to Timmy's. Walk back. Go to the corner store. Go to the freaking group. Do you know how long the group is to walk? Do you know how far that is?
Yeah.
In a sense, you know how that's a longer walk than Timmy's. And we're getting her to go on her own now. That means what?
Right? Instead of playing the fucking guessing game, we're going.
Get her to freaking do it. And see if she can do it. And she's doing it now.
Yep.
So, just stop her being a baby. Get her to grow up. Now she's out on her own freaking all weekend with you. Watch. You see the mother's going to see the whole difference in changing her. It's like, oh, okay, she can do it now.
Yep.
That's all she needs a little push.
I kept telling Shannon too the whole time, man. Fucking don't give up. Don't give up. Even when we went to the movie theater,
Yeah, she went on the road movie theater with you, and the whole time she came back here, she was good. She came back here, she went straight to bed, she had no problems.
Like I said,
She was good.
Her and I do have a conversation. Her and we had a good conversation. I told her, I said, man, I said, because I remember exactly what you guys telling me that her mother will bring her down no matter how high up how good she's doing. So it's like her mother will have pictures.
Just ignore her.
As I told her, I said, you have an amazing support system. I said, if your mother fucking shoots you down, just know that you're not to do this only for one person. You got a whole fucking support people
You have me
behind you.
and Kim.
You have no reason to.
You still have my mom, my stepmom, my dad. They all love her.
Yep.
My whole family loves her. Like she's adorable. Like they think she's adorable, freaking child. That like child still, but still she is in a sense. But she's still adorable. That they want to help her. They give her clothes. They go, hey, how's Shannon doing? My mom. How's Shannon? Huh? Oh yeah, she's good. What am I going to do? But they even ask. Even my own dad. How's Shannon? How's that cute mullet girl looking? How's she doing? Mullet, because she forgot her name. It's like Shannon. Oh yeah, Shannon. How's Shannon doing? So because his brain. It's like Shannon. Oh yeah. How's Shannon doing? It's like good. She's don't know where she is right now, but on the phone, like.
Yeah.
But still, that's it's awesome. Like they ask for how she is and stuff. It's like how's the mother? Is the mother helping out more? Is the mother doing stuff more? Actually, they say that. It's like his mother. No, they're not. Then you can hear Kim in the background. No. Freaking hilarious shit that Oh, your phone's. It's your alarm to wake you up, eh?
Yeah, just a pain in my ass.
But I'm just saying, like, but it was pretty funny what the stuff that and my mom, my dad, and now I got my mom back in my life, and then see if I didn't. Now when I get my mom back in my life, my sister has to freaking come back and say this stuff. But at least I know now, instead of like 2 months before it happens, before she goes. At least I know we have enough time to get. I haven't seen her like God knows how many years.
We get a chance to reconnect.
Yeah, I haven't even a chance to reconnect and see how she is, and or nothing. Or maybe she doesn't want to. Sure. She doesn't want to. Then my last portray of her, it's a good thing, instead of seeing her as the way she is now. Just like my grandmother. I've seen her in the good side of my grandmother before she went downhill. You understand? I'd rather see her and portray her as a good person, as the way she was, than now. You understand? I don't want to be rude about it, but it's true. Like your grandmother, like your grandfather. Like if you have a grandfather and you see him as a big healthy person, you don't want to see him in a dying lying bed. For your last sight.
Yeah.
You would rather see him as a good healthy person, chopping wood or something. Like you don't want to picture him differently.
Yeah. I seen
I don't want to see my sister in a hospital bed like this, all skinny and dying. That's the last thing. I don't want to see the last thing that is my picture as her. I'd rather see her as huge, big, happy, holding the two children, walking down the street. That's the last time I pictured her, holding her kids and stuff. That's what I want to see. That's why I don't want to see her lying in bed, dying away.
Yeah.
That's not good for me. That will hurt me the rest of my life. I don't want to.
I get that.
Because you don't want to. That's the last thing you don't want to see. You don't want to see that in your brain. The last thing. You don't want that. Like it's hard for you to do that. The rest of your life, you picture that person. No. Right now, the last person I saw was my grandmother. I actually see my grandmother dying in the bed. My brother and my sister were out in the hallway in the hospital when I was there, and I could see her dying away. You could see like she had, and I'm like I could see, but I was old enough. I was like 12, 13 at the time, so it was fine. That's what they thought. That destroyed me. They didn't think it that way. They thought it was good to see that. And it's like, no, it's not good for me to see that.
You'll carry that shit with you forever.
That carries with you. Last time I saw was her happy, giving me tea and briskets and cookies and stuff in the house, going nice and good, nice and happy. I don't want to see that. That's my last thing. And they're idiots, my mom and my dad, for doing that to me. And carrying her in the cemetery too was a stupid thing they made me do. Idiots. You know, my parents are so dumb because they're freaking England or from Portugal. They have their sense, but Canadians don't do that. For real, they don't. They don't want it. They want to picture them good, not to picture them as.
Shannon and I had a life lesson moment yesterday.
Yeah?
Yeah. Oh yeah. I know that sometimes Shannon's kind of Shannon. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Shannon is that way.
Shannon's kind of Shannon.
Yeah,
So
that's fine. You get used to it.
We're watching one of the movies yesterday. I think it was Possibly a She. Anyway, it doesn't really matter. The fucking movie.
Yeah, it was the second one here.
And she's sitting there and she's doing this, and I apologize, but she's sitting there doing this.
Yeah.
I'm
That's fine.
watching her for a few minutes now. I could go, what the fuck you picking your nose for? Here you fucking go!
Yeah, because that's
I don't do that because I'm not that much of an asshole.
You know what I do when she does this?
I go, hey man, so you want some toilet paper to go with that little problem there? Oh, sorry. I said, no problem. Want some toilet paper? No. She actually got. I promise I won't do that again. I said, okay, no worries. Lesson learned. I said, I do.
When she does this, when she puts her mouth in anything like this, I tell her, Shannon. And she goes like this. What? I go like this. I go like this. She goes, oh, sorry, Uncle Tommy. Says, it's okay. You're getting tired. Don't worry about it. I just tell her that because I don't want her mom to see it. Because her mom will go, take it out of your mouth now. You know, I don't want that. Yeah. I want her. Hey, Shannon, make sure you don't. Hey, she goes, oh shoot.
I think she acknowledges a lot better than don't do
no,
this.
you gotta be. If you tell her nicely, she'll learn. If you just scream at her and tell her don't do it, she's gonna do it again, and she's gonna keep on doing it because that's what. That's what she knows. That's how she. What does? Yeah, that's what she knows. So if you tell her, Shannon, she goes, oh yeah. Like, did she do her chore this morning? No, she didn't do her chore this morning. I know that's one thing she didn't do her morning. But you know what? It's okay. Can't get mad at her for that. But I know that the food's not full when she didn't do her chore.
Well, she did ask me when I did my chore if it was while I was sleeping. I said, wait till Ken wakes up and ask her.
And then she asked Ken, and
they know what was going on tonight.
I really don't care, but you know what? There's still food there, so we're good. But I'm saying that there was none.
Cindy woke up, yeah, man. She fucking automatically started cleaning the back, the cat boxes. She goes, she's actually doing her work.
Oh wow! You know what? That's funny. Shannon is freaking awesome, man. Oh my God, Shannon, I love that. She doesn't care. She just says it right out. She's starting being real rude toward her mom lately, and I'm so proud of that. She needs to. She got the bullshit from her mother all these years. She's just taking it. She's just giving it back, and I don't care now.
All I did was open the eyes. That's all I did.
And she's just like, she goes, whatever. When her mother says something, she goes, whatever. Oh, I'm like, in my brain, I'm laughing, but inside I'm going, Shannon, it's not really nice toward your mother. But that's what I say. You don't say whatever to your mom. But in the other side, I'm like this. I like that. I'm like this. Shannon, do not say that to your mom. And she goes, mixed messages here. She's like, what do you mean? What do you go like? Mixed messages. I'm like, yes, don't do that. You know, like, what are you doing to my brain? Because I'm going, oh, I'm happy that she's doing it, but I don't want her to do it. You know, like, in front of her.
Yeah. That's why when I do go out with her, that kind of like so much of it came into play, and the one part still sticks up. I think it's gonna bother me forever. It's the age difference.
No, it's not. It's not because her doing this with her. We asked her.
I told her this. Like,
I even asked her again. I even asked her so many times. Like, she goes, when she got so upset, in a sense, when you were not here, you're at home, and she's like, I'm happy. Why can't I put public on my Facebook? I'm happy. I'm happy to be with Jay. Like, I'm looking at her, and when she literally saying that, truly, literally saying that to, and I'm looking at her, and she's literally saying, I'm not even paying it. I'm supposed to be playing a game. And she's saying that to Kim. And I'm literally hearing her say that truthfully. I am happy with Jay. I want to be public on Facebook. I don't care what people. So I'm like, holy shit.
Yeah, you see it, right?
So you understand that she wants to be with you.
You see what I see now.
So
this girl she fought for this.
Yes.
I picked up the
what did I put on there after? Congratulations with balloons.
Yeah.
I'm going to be being happy, and she sees that. She goes, yay! She goes, okay. And then she says, no. She says no negative comments. Do you see any negative comments? No.
Not yet.
No, but
she only got 8 people on her thing.
No, but I'm just saying.
And it was weird because
it's still public.
Yeah.
Anyone can do it. Anyone can still go on, and it's still public means that anyone can freaking click on it, and no one's doing it because. Do you know how the people? Do you know what you see in the world right now? What's going on in the world right now? Honestly, what's going on in the world right now? 80-year-olds are going out with 50-year-olds and 40-year-olds and 30-year-olds. You don't understand that it's the happening trend right now. It's going on right now. So what's the harm if you know her, the back of your hand, and she knows you, and you're close? What's the harm? I'm just saying, like, the freaking world's like this. The whole world's like this right now. Older women are going for younger men. The 70, 60-year-olds are going for the 20, 30-year-olds because they have the stamina. I'm sorry to say it, but they have the stamina, and they go, I'll pay you money to fuck me all damn day. Do you understand?
That doesn't sound disrespectful to the girls, but you took both of those women, they kind of made the one perfect woman. Shannon's got a nice ass, nice set of legs, Cindy's got the nice set of tits.
But when she, listen, if she does ever get pregnant, I'm not joking. I'm not trying to, but she'll get these.
Yeah.
She'll get them. So they'll grow. They will grow, and they won't grow back down again. They will stay that way. That's all she needs is a poppin', and then she'll go to la boomo. I'm not joking. They will go la boomo, and then she has to change her whole wardrobe. Then she's changing better because maybe that weight that she gained won't go away. And then she's a more chunky 140, 150 girl. Then she has more of that chunky weight because she can't lose it.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Well, some girls pregnant will still maintain to be.
But maybe not her. Maybe she's different. Maybe she'll gain that little bit of weight, that little chunky.
Yeah.
You don't know. She's 20. I don't know. I'm just saying anything could happen. Or maybe she could go right back to skinny fuck. Yeah. Would the boobs go back to normal again, or will they still stay that big?
That's why I say you put two of them together, they can make one good-looking
See?
girl.
And that's all Dad's side. All of Shannon is all Dad. You understand that, eh? So.
She's got tiny ears.
It's so small. Holy shit.
I got the Hermie ears. You got little tiny baby ones.
Both together, perfect ears. You understand? Like. You know, no, Shannon's awesome. Like, Shannon has a really good conversation with me. Like, she's really good lady. Like, oh, and honestly, just saying that she really is intelligent, really good. Yes, she's really good. She doesn't do that with me. She doesn't do that with me. She doesn't stutter with me.
I even busted her on that too. When we were playing cards, she actually held an entire conversation. I looked at her and said, you know what? And I felt like that kid. Yeah, I said, you don't always stutter, you know. Kind of looked at me, smiled at me. Yeah.
She doesn't stutter, only when she's nervous.
Yeah, or it's like her brain and her mouth doesn't know how to function together.
Yeah.
So.
But she's good.
I mean, you're talking about someone that could steal your bag and go deep. Bo Jackson, anyone? And the first pitch misses for ball one.
He's like Mike Trout. You figure whatever you put in his hand, whether it's a bat, whether it's a golf club, whether it's a basketball, he can do it and get it done. And a rare talent, so much fun to watch.
The wind to kick the 2-0. That one hammered, but pulled foul.
Hey, get your pitch up there. Let's go, kid.
The wind to the pitch. That misses.
3-1.
And now 3 balls and a strike. High fly ball out towards left field. White going back some more. Pulls it in on the warning track.
Man, I love that route.
Now at the plate, Thomas Pretty Boy.
Pretty boy.
First offering misses the mark.
Come on, let it fly right here.
Swing and a miss, and he waves at that one.
Everyone can have a little chuckle there. He's had such a great season. Rarely ever do you see that kind of swing.
Next offering is fouled back.
Your pitch only, huh?
The pitch. Right through there, got him. Down on strikes, and he knew it.
I think I would like to date
And your final 3-1 for Chris Singleton and our entire crew. I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Fans are finalized for tonight. First for the victorious Blue Jays. 3 runs, 6 hits, 1 error. They left 3 men on base.
He's always nice.
And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. MLB The Show has interleague action for you this afternoon. It's the Washington Nationals and the Toronto Blue Jays.
Like, that's what this is.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this.
Your 2027 Toronto Blue Jays.
So just about set now. Getting the nod in this one, Jeffrey Springs. And Chris, he's a guy that gets better when things get tough.
Yeah, his batting average against is actually better when he's in a jam. So we'll see if he continues to dance his way out of danger.
So 2 down, and now Thomas Pretty Boy leading the AL in batting average.
Pretty boy.
You talk about the power and the
that night, and I went to go, like, you know how I do, like, I'll come up here like this. Well, the first night I went go like this behind her.
Yeah, and she freaked out a little, right?
I went like this.
Oops.
She doesn't freak out. I freak out. She doesn't freak out. I'm sorry. It's okay. All right. Okay, we're good.
Yeah.
I didn't quite fuck up just yet.
No, it's just.
Just yet. My words cut short at a certain part, unintentionally. I go to ask her, because I'm that way, I guess. My mouth, she loves to swear. Big secrets, right?
speed together.
Oh, we knew he was going to be a stud just coming up, making his way through the minor leagues, and quickly at this level, an impact player.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Swing and a miss.
1-1.
As he was out front that time.
Hey, keep it going. Stay hot, huh?
And that's too high.
Good purpose pitch right there. Trying to tease him, get him to raise his sights, pop something up, and make it an easy out.
That's freaking hilarious.
2-2 now. That one just misses.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Got him looking. That's a strikeout. Blue Jays go down in order. We played an inning, no score. On to the third inning. Here's the second baseman, Luis Angel Acuna. Springs back to work. Now a high fly ball out to left center. He's there. He's got it. And there's one down.
Yeah, because that's how
T.J. White now at the plate. He reached on a walk his first time.
But if you know the way that you just have to go through the way that the motions of how
Hit pretty well in the air out to center.
He's good. It's not
Makes
take
the
that long.
catch for the out. Thomas Pretty Boy next up for the Blue Jays. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. And first offering is fouled off.
Hey, pitch. Drive it deep, huh? Here you go.
And the righty deals. Swing and a foul, pushed off to the right.
Well, he gave up on that pitch early, and it ended up staying in the zone. I'm sure he's kicking himself and would like that pitch again.
1-2.
That misses the zone. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
Come on, baby. Get your pitch up there.
Outside.
2-2.
Oh, I know.
One down, base is empty.
Ball
Next
3.
offering misses down and away.
Full count.
And that's ball 4.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
And now it's Rowdy Tellez. Worked a walk in his first trip to the plate. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. Ripped into left center, base hit. Pretty Boy headed for the plate. And it kicks off the base of the wall. In to score from first. It's 2-1.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
So 1 out, nobody on. And next for Toronto, Thomas Pretty Boy.
Pretty Boy.
Misses
Ball.
off the plate. And that is ball
1 ball, no
Pretty
strike.
Boy measures 6 feet 10 inches, 22 years old. And he won a Gold Glove in 2025. And that one is lifted in the air. Barber under it. 2 down.
Well, on the mound, very efficient, able to produce.
So up
All right,
next
here
for
we go. Let's go.
Toronto,
Come on.
Thomas Pretty Boy. And a little something extra at stake in this at-bat as he's hitless so far with his hitting streak in jeopardy. And first offering is fouled off.
Well, these Blue Jays, digging into their numbers, have to be happy with the swings they're taking. Everything seems to be clicking, and the 6 extra base hits in the game kind of
1-1.
tells you everything you need to know. They're not getting fooled up there at all.
Hey, drive him in. Need you right here.
Got the bat going
ball,
too soon.
2
It's
strikes.
strike 2. The 1-2.
Ball.
Come on now. He doesn't want any part of you. Let's go.
Goes down looking. 5-1 is how it ends.
I'm used to the experienced people. I'm used to going from one automatic to the next automatic to the next automatic. I said, this is not going from automatic to a manual position. I gotta literally
You gotta wait.
teach you and show you and from here at this point, I don't know how to deal with this right now either. So you're not alone in being nervous and scared. I hope that makes you feel a little bit more at ease. She goes, yeah. I said, okay, but I do got to address.
Yeah.
A manager checks in with his ball club.
By the time you're 30, I'm close to 60 for God's sakes. Oh, maybe not to that extent, but you know, like it's up there. She's like, yeah, no, I'm happy with it. I want to be. Okay.
No, because to see that because the way that you treat her, the way that you act, the way that you talk to her, the way that you are, That's what she needs. She needs someone that, like, you know, and that's what, and then you are the one that will take it the way that you will.
From inside Rogers Center in downtown Toronto, interleague baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Miami Marlins and the Toronto Blue Jays. With Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi, singing a pair of top-level arms on the mound today.
I think what makes these guys so great is their tempo. They don't take very much time in between pitches. It doesn't give the hitters an opportunity to try to think with you and gain an advantage in this chess match.
First pitch coming at you right after the break.
He needs to spread. You know what I mean? Like, go. Oh, we open it up a little bit of it as well. But I know you started it. Yeah. No, but that if she did, she needs you need
just about ready to go, and towing the slab in this one, Alek Manoah. How about a scouting report on him?
Comes into this start sporting a lifetime ERA just over 3. He's been pretty great for most of his big league career. Can't wait to watch him in this one.
Thomas Pretty Boy next up for the Blue Jays. The American League leader in batting average this season. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. Good eye right there.
No, that's outside. Ball.
Next offering is down low.
Ball.
2-1. And strike 2.
He normally does damage on that pitch in that location. Just a swing and a miss there. I don't think you want to throw it again, though.
Next one misses.
Got a full count.
And it's a full count.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Come on, big guy, one time. Here we go.
Swing and a pop-up. Voit on the move. And that'll do it. And now the DH, Thomas Pretty Boy. He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game. And ball 1.
2 walks in the inning already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
Ripped to third, but handled, and that'll end the inning. Blue Jays leave a pair. They're down 4. 1 down. Now it's the power speed combo. Thomas Pretty Boy. Pretty Boy measures 6 feet 10 inches, 220 pounds, and of course has a Cy Young to his credit.
Hey, one pitch right here. Come on now.
Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Fortes takes it in for the out. And a couple of quick outs. And next is the designated hitter, Thomas Pretty Boy. Step off throw to first.
Oh, he's safe.
Back in there standing.
That's why I'm happy I'm seeing my mom and my family
Get your
again.
pitch and drive it. Let's go, big
I'm
dog.
back in my life. I don't know.
On the ground, 2 ball. The second for 1, and that's 2.
Out of there.
Nice soft hands on the backhand right there in the 6th hole. Starts the double play. It's not an easy throw, but he puts it on the money. Really good job to get that double play started.
Thomas Pretty Boy next up for the Blue Jays.
The designated hitter, Thomas Pretty Boy.
First pitch,
1-0.
not close.
Hey, keep it going up there. Clutch up. You're next.
And another ball.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Hey, no one better right now, kid. Here we go.
The 2-1. And a foul ball.
Hey, big moment. We need you. Here we go.
2-2 now. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
It's always nice to grab the opener of a series. You come into a new ballpark, and just sometimes things aren't as comfortable as what you've been used to. The mound doesn't look straight. The background isn't what you like, but they didn't let any of those things distract them. In fact, they looked like they were playing a home game. Excellent job to set the tone for this series.
So almost ready to get underway on the hill here today. Thomas Prettyboy. Chris, it's a little more common these days, but still, he's a strikeout per inning type of guy.
Well, I hear you about the strikeouts. A lot more guys striking out today, but when you consider having the ability to get that strikeout, particularly when you need it, a man on third, less than 2 outs, situations where, yeah, maybe you're not a real high strikeout guy, but just knowing you have the swing and miss stuff in a big spot, I think it's real critical, and he's got it.
So just about set now. And on the hill in this one, number 60. What should we keep an eye on here?
Perhaps one of his best outings of the year last time out. Worked deep into the ball game. Only gave up 3 hits. Today, he's going to try to do the exact same thing.
Thomas Prettyboy next up for the Blue Jays. Right now, 3rd in the American League in RBIs. That's inside, and it's 1-0. Alcantara, multi-time All-Star. He features a changeup, a sinker, a four-seamer, a slider, and he occasionally uses a curve. Up the middle, nice stop. The throw, Volpe tossed to second, on to first, safe. So they get one, but a really nice try there. Here's Rowdy Tellez.
Get your pitch.
Tapped softly on the ground. In plenty of time to first, and that's the 3rd out.
Hey, see it, drive
Thomas Prettyboy getting ready to hit. 0 for 1. He hit into a fielder's choice his first time. Foul ball. Prettyboy, a powerful designated hitter, 22 years old, a former American League Cy Young Award winner. Next pitch misses, 1-1.
1-1.
They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. The 2-1. And a foul ball.
Up there, huh?
That one drifts
Down
inside. Lined, and that's a base hit. And that's going to roll to the wall. Now he'll turn for second. And that's a double.
Well, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. When you connect and it jumps off your bat like that, you're thinking double at the very least. Put a great swing on it, and man, he wasn't fooled at all.
Runner takes off for third. Just a weak fly ball this time. Taylor makes a nice grab at a full sprint. Base is empty with 2 away. And now it's going to be Thomas Prettyboy. Pitch misses there,
that's low.
and that's ball 1. delivers outside. Next pitch is outside.
3-0.
Hey, see it up and drive.
Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. 2013 in the playoffs, you caught one as the Red Sox played the Rays in the division series.
I sacrificed a bracelet. It was my wrist and my hand.
Payoff pitch. That one down the line, and it goes just foul. Two down, nobody on. Worm burner into the outfield for a knock.
Couple of hits in a row for him here. Everyone's trying to elevate the ball in today's game, but if you can hit a ball that hard on the ground, it's gonna find some holes. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Here's the pitch, run around the goal. Oh, now this is blasted way back there, on its way, gone. He leaves the yard to right, his 14th of the year. It's 4-4.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit. Spent on some other pitches in this at bat. Was very patient.
Next is the designated hitter, Thomas Pretty Boy. Got to be careful with this guy. He's got power. He can untie it with one swing. Out to short. Volpe. Jump throw. They get the force. Inning over. One left for Toronto. This game's all tied at 4.
Well, his first save of the season is in the books, and that was a nice job of him coming in the game and closing it out. He's off and running now.
Close one here.
She has to get used to that. Get used to it. I need to get that razor, that shaver on Christmas. I have to wait in all November, and all December, and at Christmas to get my new. So by then, my beard's gonna. It's gonna go. Cause my breath, they busted on it. Oh, All-Star. Am I an All-Star? Third year in a row, I'm an All-Star. Woohoo! Oh my God, no! How hard it is to be an All-Star 3 times in a row. Holy crap! No, it's good though, right? 3 times in a row, 3 years in a row, and I got in an MLB. Where's Kim? Why is Shannon coming back on her own? Can you call Kim? Oh, she's staying there until after 3. Okay. Okay, I got this. Okay. Okay, so standing go down and pick up every day at 3:30. Good, at 3 o'clock. I don't have to go down. Oh, no, I don't like it. I don't like seeing that grandfather, an older man like me, picking up a freaking kid like that. No! No! You know, I was like, nope. I'd rather have Shannon, the person that would be really easy to go down there and go, here you go. No, with my big ass beard? Hell no. If I was shaved nice and clean and stuff, it'd be different, you know? You know, I don't look like a person that would go down and pick up a child, you know, and then bring her through the hallway that has freaking writing and stuff on it. Any in a while now. Can't believe I can't find more. See these people right there sitting there? At New Snagler? See those people sitting right there? See? Those people could be drug heads, you know? Probably are. Okay? Or drug dealers. And something could happen and we drop their money. You know? That's what happened. I swear. Right there. That's where I found the money. Right there. That's where I found the money. I swear, that's where I found the money. Right there where they're sitting. That's where I found the money scattered. So I swear to God, I bet you if like it was nighttime, it was nighttime, and I walked out there and I bet you someone got scared because I was coughing or whatever. And then all of a sudden the money fell on the freaking floor and they just ran, looked for it, or the wife, hey, or someone wanted to beat him up. You know? So he got the money by an accident. Anything could have happened. Like right now, I could be sitting here waiting. I could be sitting here like this waiting. Now I'm gonna wait. I can drop their money. This is the second time I found money out of it, and it's not this. Jenna's allowed to walk back because I have Jenna's phone, so Jenna's using Kim's phone. The phone is you. Because I have Kim's phone. I have Kim's phone because I guess she phone. She asked, can I use Kim's phone? Yeah, then she has to walk back. She doesn't want to do right there where she has to walk outside because it's dark, it's light. She probably literally had to walk outside. Yeah. Yeah. You have to walk back. You have to probably walk. You can't have the phone in the building. You can only have it outside, so she probably literally had to run back outside with the phone and answer it again. But you know what I mean, like, because you can't use, the rule is no phones inside that church. Yeah. No phones, no phone using. Like, you know, like. So literally she had to run right back out. Oh, it's Jay. Shit, gotta run. Woo! That was amazing. Whoop, 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 whoop.
Gotta love the All-Star festivities. Always a great show. We'll be back to get this thing started after this. Welcome to the desert and inside Chase Field in Phoenix. MLB The Show brings you the MLB All-Star Game. It's the American League All-Stars and the National League All-Stars.
No, you walked on your own. That's why I made sure.
Alongside Chris Singleton, I'm John Shelby.
Yeah,
Singing, always special when we get together to call the All-Star Game.
Well, we've done a lot of these together, and sometimes you come in and think, ho-hum, another year. But once you look and you see these All-Star players, their uniforms on, them interacting with one another, you realize just how special it is. It's going to be a great one tonight.
Yeah, I know.
First pitch coming your way next. Almost ready to get underway. And on the mound today, it's Walker Buehler. What do you got on him, Chris?
Well, the big thing is that the way he holds his curveball, it's more of a knuckle curve. And because of that, it's less predictable in terms of the break for the hitter. That makes it that much harder to hit this guy.
Bottom of the first. Now it's the veteran outfielder, Ronald Acuna Jr. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things
Okay, now I go like this. Mine's 100%. I can unplug it and plug into hers. Because hers is dying. 42. Like this. Put back here. There you go.
In today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties.
I always make it to the All-Star as a pitcher.
There's a strike. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope.
You have the Gold Glove, the Cy Young winner.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And there's one away.
Tell you what, those are the types of guys pitchers really like to punch out when they're on the mound, because if they get on, just the distraction that they create with all that speed over on the base pass, it could take away your focus from the next hitter, and that's the last thing you want to do is serve up a pitch that a guy hits over the fence, and it's a multi-run home run.
One strike.
The 1-1.
Running in, running in.
Strike.
I don't think you're that. You're okay. Okay. I have 100 and like.
Next one in.
Let's see all together. There you go. This is last year, right here. 100 and. I just snapped, with 42 home runs. I was just only middle of the year, 27 home runs already, in the middle of the year. And you think I'm going to beat 42? I'm trying to. Every year I'm trying to. 6, 21, 26, 42. I will beat 42. Because I've been doing it every year. I've been trying to get better and better and better. And I have, too, in my average. Where is it at? See? 314, 2. Oh, then it went down a bit. Then went up. Then up. No, on to 8%. OPS, woohoo! Like 1,000, like everyone's kicking butt. I love this game.
The dirt.
2 strikes.
I'm really good. I'm really trying my best. And when I play the weed that I have,
just missed.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Ground ball up the middle. On the run, sends it over to first. Throw not in time, and he's safe.
Well, he did all he could at short to try to make an amazing play and almost got it done, but good hustle down the line, and that's an earned infield hit.
That's in there. No balls, 2 strikes.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Turner over at first with 1 away. Popped up, low, in position. He makes the catch, and there's 2 down.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
A couple of quick nuggets on Pete Alonso. He graduated from the same high school as Wade Boggs, Plant High School in the Tampa area. And Alonso also played at the University of Florida. He was teammates there with Harrison Bader. Righty delivers. This one in the air center field. Mullins settles under it. Makes the play, and it's out number 3.
You only do 2 innings.
Bottom of the inning, and now it's William Contreras. And that's in for a strike. Right through there for a strike.
He doesn't seem to like the pitch up. Hasn't offered on either one of those pitches. 0-2 count now. I think the guy's going to climb the ladder out there.
Foul ball. It stays 0-2. The wind and the pitch. Foul ball still 0-2.
See how hard it is for me? Sometimes I miss.
And the right-hander deals.
Sometimes it's early.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
Sometimes I miss it fully. And when you miss it fully and you do a bad pitch, they hit a home run on you.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, he hadn't seen that changeup the entire at-bat until that put-away pitch, and it's pretty tough to deal with as a hitter. You're up there battling, trying to read and react with 2 strikes, and then all of a sudden the pitch comes out of nowhere, and it's a good changeup. It's just almost impossible to hit it when you haven't seen it.
The 1-1. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
2 strikes.
High fly ball out to center field. Mullins in pursuit. And he makes the catch. And there are 2 down. Here's the center fielder, Michael Harris. And that's in there for strike 1. Second inning here, no score. That's off the mark. Ball 1.
That's a really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
The pitch. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. And the pitch. In the air, left field, down the line.
It's easier. Did you aim where you want the
Quan brings it in for the 3rd out.
Yeah, easier. Wait.
And the NL is down in order. We'll move to the 3rd with no score.
I never get hit.
Alek Manoah into the game.
And he's had 3 days off since he pitched last, so expect him to be totally rested. I'm sure he's itching for this opportunity right now.
Boom. So first, no, for real. That's me, a Blue Jay. Boom, I'm a Blue Jay. First inning, second inning. Now Alek Manoah will take over the 3rd inning and the 4th inning. Who's the 5th inning? Is it Blue Jay as well? Are we that good this year? I don't know. But I'll find out.
Well, a low-scoring ball game in this one. 2-0 game, few errors, pretty clean. That's kind of what you want to see in terms of defense and pitching. A couple of runs was all it took to get the W today.
2-0 your final here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
2 innings, 1 hit, strikeout. And now Sonoda did 1 inning. And then Casey did. And that's how we lost. Yeah, it's not me. It was not Alec. Okay, so it's not. That's what I wanted to see. I just wanted to see if it was the Blue Jays that screwed up the game. But nope, none of the Blue Jays screwed up the game. That's pretty good. First, now I'm 3 times in a row All-Star. That's awesome. No, home runs are actually.
I'll never do that again, I don't think. You get me involved in a sports game, if it's wrestling, I'm the worst at it.
Look at this right here. Right here. There you go. Made the All-Star team at the starter. rounds. Home run champion, value player, leader percentage, leader in walks, won the division title, made the postseason, all as a starter. Then right here, World Series MVP, won the World Series, again, won the Gold Glove, Cy Young. I tell you, beat this Model team as a starter. That's the 3 times in that freaking row. I started in 2023, all the way down. Okay? I started and drafted 2023, 3rd round. Then I went double A, to triple A, to MLB, in 1 year. I just snapped since then. That's how good I am. I just all the stuff. Look at my Hall of Fame potential already. It's only been 5 years, and I almost got Hall of Fame potential for it. Oh, I'm not joking, and I'm trying my best, though. Like, it's hard to play games when I put it on the hardest setting too. If I put it on the easiest setting, you know how I can rock this game? Every hit, I'll be home run. I don't want that. I want a real life experience. And this is a real life experience for me. Sometimes I miss and I'm going to hit games like 3-4 games in a row. And I'm freaking up. The game actually is real. Like, one more hour? Okay, 60 for an hour. You're going home today, huh? Or tomorrow? I thought I went in the... I was like, don't. Then I have to like clean the whole thing. I don't want to clean it right now. I have to. But not right now. I don't have that thing not clean it right now. I have one sponge for the bong cleaning. The bong. See that one in the bottom with the bong? And then I have the other one up there. And then when I'm done with it, I clean the crap out of that. I soak that. Because I don't like bongs with my cleaning dish. What? No, it's still black. No, I have to clean it today. This is literally today's day. But do it. Oh, cats are losing their pieces of little hair. No, the little nails. Yeah. They strip off a little, and that's from that one. Yeah. You could see that. We could see one of them hanging out from the top one. You could see that one nail coming out. In the middle one, you could see a nail coming out. I can see it. Yeah. no. Oh, I love that. Seinfeld was the best thing I ever. I love it, man. Like, that was the best thing I ever watched, man. Like, I wish he came back with that. I swear. I wish he came back with that. A high note? Getting arrested? Okay. That's the best high note in the world, eh? Getting arrested. It's getting stupider. Oh, come on, you mother! Oh, yes, 13. Woohoo! Remember when he's done her? Yes, yes. Oh, that's how they did it. Oh, I understand now. So how they made Jerry is the same as the show as Seinfeld. So they just retraded the whole show of how they made themselves to be how they are now. Oh, that's amazing. That's so they just left that on a high note. Yeah. No, but I'm just trying to say, no. What I'm just trying to say to you is that they made it exactly like, I love that. And then at the end when they made Jerry, it was supposed to be Seinfeld. For the, okay, I got you now. That's smart. And then when they got arrested, did they really get arrested, those people at the end like that? Did that actually happen, or is this just a stupid freaking joke? Just to put it into the end for the last show? That was just stupid? That last episode was just pointless? Okay. This is a hoax for everyone to get it in to make a little bit of money? For everyone to make a little bit of cash here? Yes, I did. I watched all of them. Oh my God. I remember that. Because right in the beginning, the first joke he said was it too high? No, it looks perfect the way it is. And then exactly all those episodes, the last thing he says when they're all sitting there, hey, Jerry, does this button, like, what the, and I'm like, wow, that's amazing how they do that. They didn't have Elaine in it. I know. When Kramer came in, he did look kind of weird looking going into it. Use it. Yeah. Yeah. Wow. So actually, so what is this? Like they had a problem actually bringing Elaine into it because they didn't have. Then she was pregnant too after that freaking shit too. With the Puma time when she goes Puma Bumble time and all that stuff. Oh, I know. She was pregnant through half of that freaking season. All those seasons. I know. She was pregnant about twice. I think she was pregnant twice through that whole all those through those 10 years. Oh yeah. It was because I remember that's what he said, and that's why. Yeah, I remember that now. No, I love Seinfeld. Seinfeld's freaking good, man. Like he did a good job on that show. I think what like Seinfeld, what he did after that was driving cars, drinking coffee with Canadian driving cars with celebrities. You know, he's driving around, and he's getting celebrities, and he's driving them around. So you only want to drive over here and drink, have a tea, have a coffee, and I'm like, what? No, I can't watch this. This is not Seinfeld. I can't watch this. This is not him. You know.
Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. The start of the weekend is upon us. It's Friday evening baseball on the show. It's the Toronto Blue Jays taking on the Minnesota Twins. Alongside Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Singing a guy who could change this game with one swing of the bat, Kyle Schwarber. He, of course, leads their team in home runs.
Yeah, Boog, he's been such a force at the plate, and it seems like every time he connects, the ball is traveling out of the ballpark. So when you have such a threat like that, other guys in the lineup should get good pitches to hit because they're trying to get those outs instead of having to face him in a big situation.
So just about set now. And on the hill, Joe Ryan. What do we need to know here about the right-hander?
Yeah, he battled through 7 innings last time out. He pitched well enough to get the win thanks to that offense. He'll look to turn in another quality start in this one.
Here's a big power threat. Thomas Pretty Boy. Second in the American League in hitting. Throw over to first.
Oh yeah, that
back in safe, really close.
Black.
Come on, guy, get your pitch right here.
That one ripped. Schwarber raging back towards the wall. Still going back. Caught just shy of the wall.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice.
One out, base is empty. Now it's the second baseman, Christian Arroyo. He swings and hits a fly ball, center field. Pretty Boy makes the grab, 2 down.
And then all of a sudden they're sitting here, and they're all started laughing. They're all laughing, going, and I keep on going. I do like
Thomas Pretty Boy next up for the Blue Jays. He flied out to the warning track at his first trip.
When he steps into the batter's box, the comfort level looks so high. It doesn't matter what kind of delivery that pitcher has, what kind.
Comes out, and his whole place is up to here in smoke. they're in here like this, and they're like this. They're all fucking high. And when they eat dinner, they don't realize how much they're eating dinner, and they eat everything plus more because the guy gets them so fucking paid. Secondhand weed gets you higher than normal, in a sense. It does. You know, like, because it's in the air, it's going to get, even Kim gets high sometimes. It doesn't even know it. It's just, you know, like, oh, I don't get high. Yes, you do, Kim. You just don't know it. That's why you pass out when she's on that couch and I smoke it and she's like this. She's all talking to 5 minutes and then all of a sudden I smoke a bong and then I let it out and it comes out. She goes, stinky. And I'm like, okay. So I get the spray and I spray it and then 5 minutes later she's like this.
Kind of velocity, what kind of secondary stuff. He is so settled in there. He owns the home plate area.
Foul back our way, and that's out of play.
I help her. It doesn't harm. It's not a harm. It's harmful for me because it's going in my system.
And that one upstairs.
Holy.
Way to lay off that fastball up right there. You're looking for something you see well that you can handle, but you also have to keep the discipline so that you're not popping up pitches that are just a little too high.
There's a swing and a drive. Taylor going back on this one. One run across, and it's off the wall. The throw to third, they add on as the run scores all the way from first. And it's 4-0.
Nicely done. Brings home 2. So close to blasting that one out of here the other way, but well, it's very tough to do when you take on the outfield gap like that. Beautiful swing, though. Let the ball get a little deep and drove it to the opposite field.
Man at second here with 2 away. And now it's Rowdy Tellez. He reached out a walk his first time. Here comes the 0-1. He's trying for third. On the ground right side. On to first. Third out, and that ends the frame. So they move out in front after a 4-run outburst. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the Kyle Schwarber comes up to hit here. Right now, he's 9th in the AL in home runs.
Oh, shoot.
The 1-2. And that one lifted in the air center field. Pretty boy drifts towards it. Hauls it in, and there's 2 away.
Fell off to a great start. He's really...
Now Correa up to hit. 0 for 1 so far. In the air, center field. Pretty boy coming on. Long run, nice grab. And that is that. Twins strand a pair. They're on the short end of a 4-0 score. Here's a speed threat. Thomas, Pretty boy. Singing, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He's the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for.
This one swung on and hit well. Way back there. Pulls it in on the warning track. Here's the left fielder, Kyle Schwarber. 0 for 1 with a flyout. That's out to center field. Pretty boy settles underneath it. Hauls it in for the out. Base is empty, 1 away. And now the batter is Carson Kelly. He was a strikeout victim his first time. That one off the bad part of the bat, just a lazy fly ball. Nice grab on the run. And there are 2 outs.
That's a really nice.
Here's Christian Arroyo. He's 0 for 1. That's towards center. Pretty boy gets under it and puts the squeeze on that one. And that. Stepping in, the long ball threat, Thomas, Pretty boy. 1 for 3.
Hey, have a rip at it up there, huh?
Pretty boy in his 4th year, 22 years old. And he's a former Gold Glover in the American League. Righty to the plate. And that one is inside. Popped up right side.
Drop it.
And there's 2 away. Runner at first with 2 away. And the batter now, Thomas Pretty Boy.
Come on.
And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
Everyone can have a little chuckle there. He's had such a great season. Rarely ever do you see that kind of swing.
Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Hey, you can do it. No one better. Let's go.
And down on strikes. Good job at damage control. So 2 away with nobody on. Byron Buxton will hit next.
He's so good.
2 outs.
He doesn't want.
In the air out to center. Pretty Boy settles under this one. And he's got it. Ball game. And the Blue Jays slug their way to a win in this one.
It seemed like from the first pitch of this ball game, this guy was going to get it done. A quality start. Who knew he'd throw a complete game and get the victory? But an excellent job of continuing to just throw what the catcher put down. He navigated through this ball game, a jam here, a jam there, but ultimately it was an outstanding outing.
It's funny about how even the Poppy's part when he didn't wash his hands. He didn't wash his hands.
From Target Field in Minneapolis, the show brings you Major League Baseball on a Saturday night. It's the Toronto Blue Jays taking on the Minnesota Twins.
No, thank you. Man, he's good.
First pitch coming your way next.
And now, your 2027
He had all that.
Minnesota Twins.
Did he? Where? Look!
So, almost ready to get underway. And on the hill for the Twins, Tyler Mahle. But, Chris, he hasn't exactly been stellar here on his home mound.
Well, I'll say this. Every player wants to perform well at their home ballpark, in front of their fans, in front of the city. And you know this guy no different. He wants to be more effective here. So
I know dude so good with the bladder.
And then she goes, no, Poppy, no. And then they sit down again. He goes, ah.
You know, you look at the numbers. They haven't been great at home. I'm sure he wants to turn that around, and we'll see if he's able to start that in this one.
Thomas Pretty Boy, the next to hit, takes ball 1. And a base hit up the middle.
Hey, nice rib, nice piece. That'll way to square it up. Great job.
He was all over that one. I know that was a ground ball, but it was absolutely hammered through the infield. That's not one you're excited to get in front of if you're an infield.
Runner takes off. Popped in the air. Left field. Schwarber makes the catch, and that'll do it.
Yeah.
Back in Minnesota. New inning getting started. Now for the Jays, Thomas Pretty Boy.
Pretty Boy.
Well, he's back out here for the third, and after the first couple of innings, pretty rough. I think the skipper's looking for him to give him a little bit of length, see if he can save the bullpen some.
Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. Pretty Boy getting the start in center, hitting third in the lineup, and he's a former Rookie of the Year. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it. Ball 1 there.
Two strikes. When the lawyer at the end of it, there's a lawyer. Oh man.
Just off the outside edge.
It's a good take.
Swung on, popped up left side. Tip it under it. And there's one down. Matt Mervis, the next Twin up to hit.
And Boog, I'd say he's due.
Out to center. And that'll fall for a base hit. The run comes in from second, and it's now a 2-run game.
Picks himself up an RBI. These days, most outfielders play pretty deep.
Next to hit, Thomas Pretty Boy. 1 for 2. And first offering is fouled off.
What can you see the baby? What are you going to see the baby? Remember?
The pitch. Now 1-1.
You heard it. 2. Yeah.
Larson on at first. Nobody out.
Come on, big guy.
Next offering misses. The count now 2-2.
No, wait, no.
And downstairs.
3-2.
When George was in
Yeah, you got it. No one better. Let's go.
George was getting
Swings and misses, struck him out.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner. When with 2 strikes, you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error. But some way, you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play.
4 or 5 kids in that episode.
Back at target field, ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's the third baseman, Eldon Tippett. Springs back to work.
You don't have that many kids in Seinfeld, but he's still
rocketed it out towards right center. 1 away.
Clearly ready to hit right there. First pitch of the inning hits a bullet, and it just is one of those bad luck ABs.
Thomas Pretty Boy, the next to hit. He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game. And there's a ball. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-1.
He got away with one there, but he knows he can't go into that spot very often against a guy like this.
This to third. Tippett. Whips it to first. Play is made, 2 out.
Good 2-seam action.
And now Thomas Pretty Boy.
What happened to George? He's into nothing, hasn't he?
He gets the intentional walk here, and now will force at any base with 2 gone.
Clearly didn't want to mess with them right there, so I think it makes sense to play the numbers game in this spot.
Oh, I know.
Got it by him for the K. 1 run. Number 94 now at the plate. You'll one. This to center field. Pretty Boy under it. He's got it. 1 down.
All season long, he's racked up a number of saves, and sometimes the adrenaline doesn't get high enough. Definitely one of the easiest saves you'll ever see. He only needed 2 pitches to get this one. Can be efficient, can attack the hitter, and that's what the manager wants to see. That's what his teammates want to see. Nice W.
And your final score, 5-2.
You know what happened? You know, I know what happened. What happened to his name? And I know that George, whatever his name is, J.S. Zeller did a couple movies and stuff after that. He did the one with his thing. He had the one that they had the thing coming out of his back of the. Yeah. He did a lot of movies.
From One Twins Way in Minneapolis, welcome inside Target Field. Today, the finale of this 3-game weekend set. It's the Toronto Blue Jays taking on the Minnesota Twins. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this.
He was Duckman? Literally.
Just about set to go now. Showing the slab in today's game. Lance McCullers Jr.
He's had his ups and downs in his career as his ERA is just over 4, but this is a guy that's not afraid. He's going to take the ball. He's going to go out there and give it his best.
Now it's the power speed combo. Thomas, pretty boy. In the air, foul off first. Puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll do it. Now it's the Toronto designated hitter, Thomas, pretty boy. Scoreless here, but now he's got to deal with a guy who's got some power. Got to be careful when you're talking about a hitter with this type of slug and these type of home run totals. At the belt and fires. Not close with that one, but he gets him to go after it. And the next pitch is way outside.
Hey, one pitch right here. Come on now.
That one is absolutely belted. That's back. Stretches out and holds it in.
Come on. Really?
I tell you what, this is a
go ahead run on base. And here is Thomas, pretty boy. Now be careful with this guy. He's got power. He can untie it with one swing. First pitch just misses.
I want that pitch back. I want to crank it home. Oh, that's good enough.
Line drive, and that's a base hit into center field. Run scores easily, and it's 1-0.
Oh, here we are, third time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
To first, and they've got him picked off. Pretty boy trying to wiggle out of a rundown now. Puts the tag on him, and that's the inning.
Oh yeah, okay, I know. She was the one from the. She was the one that.
Now it's the DH, Thomas, pretty boy.
Good swing out of him last time. Ripped a liner into center. If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
When you're younger, you can play some parts like that.
Chopped left side. And he picks it up and foul territory. Kicks and deals. Swing and a miss, and that's strike two.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base. Try to stay out of a double play here.
Next pitch is outside.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Next offering way off the plate. The go-ahead run aboard at first. Nobody out. Swung on, belted. That's back there. Pulls it in on the warning track.
Man, I love that route. The ball was smoked. He knew he had to get back to the track right away.
Thomas, pretty boy. Next up for the Blue Jays.
Almost drove one out of here last time up. Wide out to the warning track.
You bastard.
All right, boy. All right. Here we go.
Intentional walk here with 2 out. They set up a force at any base to end the inning.
Well, it doesn't get much easier with this next batter, but I totally understand going with the intentional walk in that spot. He's just too dangerous at the plate right now, and there's a base open, so it gives you options defensively to get an out.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Well, I love the fact they didn't quit. They had to do a little extra work tonight to secure the...
At least that's better for my record, though. When you give me a walk, it's better for my on-base percentage. So I don't get. But still, I want to hit. Yeah, I could. I'm gonna take this out for once I can hear and listen to this Duckman guy's voice and make him actually.
You'll hear Jason Alexander.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. This whole time, maybe when I was a kid, that's why I didn't know. Yeah, that's him. Yeah. Constantly. That's the best thing I heard in my life. I'll have to start watching Duckman again. I have to find Duckman. I have to start watching Duckman. I love that. He's hilarious. He's so good. Eh? That's how he is so good. Just by hearing his voice, just like that. Oh my God, that's hilarious. And he's a duck.
What's a duck, man?
Could have been so many. You could have been good.
And stepping in for the Astros, Nico Horner.
I don't want to pitch today.
And here it comes. That's in there. Horner, a guy who grew up in the Bay Area, was a huge fan of those late 80s, early 90s Oakland A's teams with Ricky Henderson and company. And Nico loved getting a chance to not only go watch Oakland play, but also the San Francisco Giants. In the air, right field. And it stays fair.
If I pitch, I know I'm going to lose. I'm not going to
Jose
pitch
out
today. Pitching, I can't pitch today.
Tuve up to
Ball 4, take the base.
And you walk them? Yeah. Yeah. 6-4. Come on, Blue Jays. 7, 10, 10. Yes. 9. You got a win for who? Win? I got a win still? What?
Fans final line score tonight.
Wow.
For the victorious
Awesome.
Blue Jays. 10 runs
Lucky.
on 14 hits. No errors. They
Pitching
left
clutch. Hey, I got it up there,
15
more.
on
So
base.
that's good. I didn't know that. From me simming it, get a win. So normally, simming it, I gotta lose. So. I just didn't want to pitch against Houston.
just about set to go now. Today's starting pitcher, Christian Javier. Chris, he is a fun one to watch do his thing out there.
Well, he comes in carrying a career ERA under 3. He's been fantastic ever since he broke into the big leagues. Can't wait to watch him pitch today.
Thomas Pretty Boy stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. And a foul ball left side. Here's a 1-1. There's a strike.
2.
And that's outside.
2 strikes.
That one missed.
Helpful.
Hey, come on, big dog. Get your pitch.
Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
You know, I think he's okay with that outcome. It wasn't an intentional walk, but he wasn't exactly trying to attack the zone either.
Throw to first, and he's back in there.
Good speed on the base pass. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or run and hit.
Another throw, really keeping him close.
Come on, guy.
To first, and he breaks for second. And they almost caught him, but he's back in time.
Wow, I got pizza cut. Whoop, whoop. I never did that before.
2 balls and a strike. Here it comes. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. And that'll put runners at the corners with 2 away.
You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen.
Oh, that's a strikeout, and that'll do it for the inning. Next is the designated hitter, Thomas Pretty Boy. Worked a walk in his first trip to the plate. That one's in there, 0-1. Pretty Boy, a former All-Star. hitting third in the lineup, and he was born in Canada. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
He's on the movie, too. And it's go.
Andrew Vaughn now.
Really good piece of hitting last time, going to the opposite field.
Javier throws over,
No,
and he's back in easily. Here's a 1-2. Runner takes off. Swing and a miss. Throw safe. Chris, his wheels were the difference maker on that play. Just got in there.
Yeah, with StatCast's help, we see his top speed on this stolen base, and that's a big number. I mean, man, he really made his athleticism work for him on that one.
Kerwer fires it to the plate. It's offline, and he scores. And now just a 2-run deficit.
Back against the wall.
And now the DH, Thomas Prettyboy. He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game. And there's the strike.
0-1.
Swing and a miss.
0-2.
This guy's pounding the zone. Hitters don't have time to think in between pitches.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Now it's the DH, Thomas Prettyboy. 1 for 2. First pitch, and he just misses.
This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's got to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for a double play.
Inside
So
ball.
2 balls and no strikes.
Got to be real careful here. 2-0. He's hunting for his pitch.
That one finds the zone, and that's strike 1.
No need to offer at that pitch until you get to 2 strikes. It's just a low percentage of success when you want to try to go after that down and away pitch.
Oh, that's just out.
Good eye right there.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
And there's ball 4.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
2 on with 1 out. And now the first baseman, Andrew Vaughn. Double play ball to second. There's 1.
That's an
Double
out.
play. And that'll do it for the inning. Runner on at first with 1 gone. And next is the designated hitter, Thomas Prettyboy. Fouled off. He was late.
Come on, big guy. See it. Drive it right here.
And now the 0-1. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
Another 0-2 count right here. Pitcher just in the driver's seat. He can go anywhere he wants to go right here.
That's down.
That's a little bit low.
Hey, let's go, kid. One time right here.
Pitch misses there, and the count is 2-2. Swanson, the base runner at first with 1 out. Swings and misses, and he's down on strikes for the 2nd time today. 15-3 is how it ends. The Astros winning streak is over. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
They screwed up on that one right there.
From Minute Maid Park in Houston, MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Toronto Blue Jays taking on the Houston Astros.
And now, your 2027
First pitch coming at you right after the break.
Astros.
Just about set to go now. On the hill here today, Dustin May. What do we have on him?
Well, no doubt about it. He's going to have to put together some consistently good performances in order to bring that ERA down. Now, he's got good stuff. He's just got to be able to have confidence, trust it, and really go after hitters, not nibble. Trust that his stuff can have late life and miss barrels of bats.
That missed inside, and it's a ball and a strike. And another ball. And it's even up.
Well, that's that slurve right there. He threw it extremely well. You talk about just a ton of breaks. So tough to get that barrel to.
And it's filled up.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
3-2. Swing and a line drive, base hit out of the center field.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
May over to first. Pretty boy dives back in safely. Another throw over. And he's back again. Here's a 1-1. Runner on the go. And he grounds one to the right side. Sends it to first. And that will end the inning. On to the 4th. And now the center fielder, Thomas Pretty Boy. That clips the zone. 0-1. In the air out towards right center. Benson under it. Hauls it in, and there's one away. Here's Corey Lee. He reached out a walk his first time. The 0-2. Lifted in the air right center field. Pretty boy gliding as he moves to his left. And it's caught. One up, one down. And next for Toronto, Thomas Pretty Boy.
Hey, let's go. Let's put a charge into one right here. Let's go.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
Swanson at second. Larson at first with no outs.
Oh, no.
Next offering upstairs.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Get your pitch, huh?
The 2-1. He swings and fouls one off.
Hey, we're pacing up there.
And that's outside.
2 strikes.
Hey, you got it. No one better. Let's go.
And time called at the plate. Maybe trying to slow things down here in a crucial spot. First and second here, no outs. That's smacked on a line to center. Guthrie snags it on the run.
Whoa. Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process.
2 outs, base full. Thomas Pretty Boy digs in now. First pitch doesn't find the zone. A bit behind with that swing. It's strike one.
He normally does damage on that pitch in that location. Just a swing and a miss there. Don't think you want to throw it again, though.
And there's a ball. That's in there. And now 2-2. All loaded up. Dangerous hitter at the plate. Just off the outside edge.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter. At this point in the ball game, you know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
Bases loaded. 2 down. Swung on, belted. Guthrie on the move, racing back. Back some more. Hauls it in on the warning track.
No grand slammy for me.
So 2 down. Here's the second baseman, Andy Kraus.
Heart rate.
The tying run at the plate. Now that's smacked to right center. Great effort as he's able to haul it in. And that's the inning. 1, 2, 3 go the Astros. They still trail 1-0.
It has become increasingly difficult to throw a complete game shutout because of all of the offense.
I hit one. I didn't. But still, no strikeout. I'm trying to keep my strikeout slow as I possibly can. Hate striking out. Strikeout looking is worse. My stealing's going up because I got another one.
And he's like, "Did I leave the stove on?"
Who? Yeah.
Did I leave the stove on?
A player's entreated to keep developing the skills that are vital to his makeup.
So this is the moment. It was like, oh wait, how many home runs did I hit last week? You know, like, did I hit that many? Wow. Is this what the way that I froze it at that time? Did that pitching clutch trying to do was a little bit more better pitching clutch. There you go. 43 now. A bit better. Do some tai chi. Oh, the stuff that they do? Oh, I love it. It's awesome. I gotta go pee for the past hour. Been holding it for the past hour. It makes me better for gamers. Making you hold stuff makes you concentrate on something different instead of peeing. They make you better. That's what it does. You understand? But now I can't hold it anymore. Yeah. Some people know
I told you about how Bruce Willis did a couple of guest spots on Friends.
Yes.
But he didn't get paid for it because he lost the bet.
Mm-hmm.
So apparently, if I'm not mistaken, what the bet was is Matthew Perry and Bruce Willis did the whole 9 yards together. And Matthew Perry had turned around and said to Bruce Willis, "Hey man, this movie's gonna make money. This movie's gonna be a success." Bruce Willis is like, "Nah, it's not gonna happen." Matt Perry's like, "I'll tell you what. Let's make a bet. If this movie's a success, you guys do our show for free. If it's not, we'll pay you." Okay. The movie was a fucking success. So every appearance he had, he did that shit for free. He played that when Ross dated that one girl who was like 20 something or other, and he played her father.
Yeah.
And he's like, "I'm the cool man here, and I'm the good guy." Yeah, man, he did all like 3 appearances. He did all that shit for free.
But still, at least he was in it.
Yeah.
And it looked good on him. Pitch Perfect. Is that what Pitch Perfect, that movie that he was in? That's what you said? What movie was he in?
Whole 9 yards.
Whole 9 yards. Oh, that movie was awesome, Whole 9 yards. That actually was a good movie.
Yep.
Holy.
Part 2 was a whole 10 yards.
And what did they do the 10 yards? Them two. What happened to it? You know, like.
I think pretty much just a lot of repeat of the first, if I'm not mistaken. Without the entire stress, because Perry played a dentist and Bruce Willis played a mob hit.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
I remember that now, yeah. And they made a good money out of that. I watched it.
I'm gonna have to actually watch the trailer. I probably remember more of the first. I do the second. I just hope it's not a Ninja Turtle thing. See, no, I haven't.
Wait. There. I can go find it. I'm going to find it right now. Maybe it's right here. Not going to just while we watch it.
In the meantime, we must purchase the whole 10 yards. Well, that was good, moron. Put some fucking headphones on.
Nope. Not here. Nope. Then it must be on, maybe you'll find it on, Prime? Maybe Prime has it? I have all these ones. I got 3. So I can go, I will find it. That's what I love about TV. When we watch a lot of TV in this house. That's the thing.
Yeah, so it looks like it's just a lot of the same. Whatever the first one was about, it's kind of really like a continuation. Bruce Willis is still in the mob, and he's still hunted down by other mob members. And
Damn it.
so close yet so far.
One more. Wake up, Shannon. Shannon.
Yeah.
Okay. Hello. Hey, what's up? Yep, I'm going right now. I got Shannon going. Same thing. Okay, bye bye. Go ahead, downstairs. Get my key. I don't know. Then get.
Jay.
No, get a door to get something to lock it with you. Bring. Put your shoes. Bring my shoe to hold the door open.
Okay.
Bring my shoe to or if you're going to go down with him. Oh, she's there now. Like, yeah, like frig. No. Let's go. We have no time for because when they're there, they're there. They don't. That old man doesn't wait. I swear to God. I don't think you have it on here.
I can always pull it up on 4H, M4UH. But you're probably only going to want it for background noise anyway, so I can still pull it up.
Okay. H. Okay. 10. Next. No, 9. Duh. Next. Yards. Why? Why? Yards?
Yeah.
Why? Oh, the weed. Sorry. It's really screwed with me. The... One more. Is it there? No. You know what I'm going to do? I don't care what she says. I'm going to do this. I'm going to tell her that it's on Netflix or is it on Prime? Prime. I'll tell her that it's on 30 days for free trial. Okay? No. I got the free trial. I got the 3 days free the 30-day free trial.
Oh, okay.
I'm going to say that I did the 30-day free trial. Cancel it before the 30 days.
Yeah.
That's it. Plain and simple. Is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Just tell her just to cancel it. I'm going to tell her when she gets home. Remind me to tell her that to cancel the 30 days after on the thing. Oh, it's right here. Save.
Ring, hello, 30 days.
What?
ring, hello, 30 days.
No, I just don't want her. I don't want her to get a Hollywood site. It costs money.
That's what I think. I got it pulled up. Why go to that?
No, start your 30-day free trial. $4.99 per month after 30 days. So I just.
Up, right? Or if you just want to put
No, I want to have it like I can see it too. I like it. It's funny. Yeah. But for 30 days, I'll just tell her, look, today is the what? The second. Second. So I tell her by the end of the month, when we get our money, we gotta cancel the subscription to Hollywood Suite. Or if she likes it, she has to pay another $4.99.
Yeah.
But
that could be a thing too, right?
she's gonna see this on her phone, but her phone's not here. I've got her phone. So so she doesn't really know what's fucking going on until she gets back anyway. Wee-haw. Well, whole 9 yards. How you like that? Huh? It's easy. It's free for 30 days. It's not really going to kill her. She's not going to get upset with that. It's free. And no, the muting's not going to be muting no more. Yes, nudity. Boobies! Or ass. I hate when I have to see a guy's ass.
Yeah.
That's the nudity that they say sometimes. Or a side boob. I'm funny. I tell you. When I'm in a good mood and stuff, you know, I'm always not like a bad. Some days, it's just some days. Like I have to just. Oh crap.
We all got up and down days.
Huh?
We all have bad days.
You know, so you have to go to the point where I can't hear it, but you can hear it, but I don't want to hear it on the.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bruce Willis. This is you got forced to do this. No. Yeah.
Yeah. He lost the bet because he said, "Oh, this movie's not gonna do that great." I bet you it will. All right.
David Arquette was in this as well.
Rosanna.
Huh?
Rosanna.
No.
Yeah, it was Rosanna Arquette.
Oh, I thought it was. Never mind. I thought it was David. I saw Arquette right across the last thing I saw. Okay. Girls are home. We gotta have her in the room.
Yeah.
Cause we're smoking out here. Desi, Kim will be here by 3:30.
And then Kim says, Desi doesn't have to
Do nothing.
Yeah.
No homework, no nothing.
Yeah. I got to check. I gotta check her backpack, okay, Uncle Bob?
Yeah, I know. Your normal routine.
Yeah.
Same shit. I mean, same stuff. Oops. So I'm trying not to swear. Around the kid. Yeah. Oh. Showed right here. Hollywood said start free trial. I'm going to leave that for her to see that. She can see it herself. It's 30 days. Sure, we'll get back. I love this movie. This movie was funny. This is the time when
his first role, he was 16 years old.
This is the time when he was doing the movies. He was doing Friends.
Yeah.
He was high as hell.
Yeah.
That's why you didn't feel any of this. Yeah?
He was missing a finger too, apparently, forever.
He's nuts. But he's gone. Yeah. That's kind of weird to see a guy like that.
Yeah.
Only 54.
Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. The show brings you game one of a big four-game set. It's the Boston Red Sox and the Toronto Blue Jays.
Really out of it.
Alongside Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. And Chris, we've got an opportunity to watch one of the true superstars of the sport. Rafael Devers. Always exciting to see him in action, and it seems like he consistently finds a way to impact the game.
Yeah, Boog, it's offensively at the plate, defensively when he's on the bases. And this guy's just a heads-up player, but he's got so much talent, and he makes the most of that. I believe it starts with his preparation because you never see him give away an at-bat.
And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this.
What happened? Nothing wrong?
Just about ready to roll. And our pitcher tonight, Jeffrey Springs.
He's had his ups and downs in his career as his ERA is just over 4, but this is a guy that's not afraid. He's going to take the ball. He's going to go out there and give it his best.
And first offering is fouled off. Rogers, a former All-Star. He features a four-seam fastball, a changeup, a slider, and he works in a two-seamer. Next pitch is downstairs.
Now, this is a big-time matchup right now, and stop what you're doing, folks. Watch this, because you have two of the game's best going, a Cy Young candidate and an MVP candidate. Look out.
Ball and a strike, and it's fouled away. The pitch. Struck him out looking. Fastball to letters, frozen for. So up next for Toronto, Thomas Pretty Boy. In there for strike one. Pretty Boy patrolling center field, 22 years old. Can't forget to mention he's a former MVP. Swing and a miss. And the count is 0-2.
Ahead 0-2 in the count. Sure, you've got 4 pitches you can work with, but throw something you can command and get this at bat over with as quickly as possible.
Sneaks through, base hit.
He needed that one. It's been a tough stretch at the plate lately. Timing on the swing was good, able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach.
Runner on the go. Swing and a ground ball out to short. Eddie jumps, throws, and that will end the inning.
Wow.
Pure.
All set for the start of the inning. So stepping in for Boston, Jonathan Clase. Springs back to work. Ripped on a line. Grabs it on the run. And a quick out, number 1.
He was all.
Here's Tyler Freeman to hit. He's already homered here in this one. Base hit, center field.
I don't think that pitch would have been called a strike. But...
One away, runners at first and third. Thomas Pretty Boy next up for the Blue Jays. 1 for 2. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
Swing and a miss. And it's 1-1.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
The next pitch misses. 2-1.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
And that's downstairs and outside.
Well, these guys have had a hard time scoring in this one. The guy out there on the mound wants to keep attacking. Make sure that they don't get any confidence.
Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third. There's a strike.
Great spot to be in right here for the pitcher. You can either strike this guy out or get a ground ball double play.
Caught him looking for the K.
Oh, that was such a great opportunity.
Here's Nick Solak. Runner leads away at second. Out there to center. Pretty Boy tracks it down for the out. Miguel Blates up next for the Red Sox. Now fly ball to right center. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. So they pick up a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. It's the Red Sox 2 and the Blue. Thomas Pretty Boy will hit next. Got to be careful with a slugger like this because he can turn it into a 3-run game in the blink of an eye. Off the mark there. Ball 1.
Hey, you can do it. No one better. Let's go.
And a swing and a miss.
1 ball. 1
No, that's
strike.
that slurve right there. He threw it extremely well. He talked about just a ton of breaks. So tough to get that barrel to.
And it is 2-1. 1-run game, 1 out, 1 on. Swings and misses.
2 balls. 2
That's
strikes.
strike 2.
Hey, get your pitch. Drive it right there.
You won't hear the movie. You won't hear the movie.
Good eye in that spot.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
The punch out there. 2 gone now.
Third time he struck out in this one.
Now here is Nick Solak. Trying to deliver as the hero. And that one is lifted in the air. And he's got it. Ball game. And the Blue Jays hold on to win a tight one as this one ends as a 1-run ball game. A 3-2 final score in this one. They hang on to win it by a run. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
What's this do? What does this do? Huh? What does this do?
From one Blue Jays way in Toronto, welcome to Rogers Center. The show brings you a matchup of division rivals. It's the Boston Red Sox and the Toronto Blue Jays. First pitch coming your way next.
I love that way. He said, don't do nothing around me, man. I got this thing. And you don't do nothing, man. I got this.
About to get started here. And today's starter, Alec Manoah. What do you have on him, Chris?
Comes into this start sporting a lifetime ERA just over 3. He's been pretty great for most of his big league career. Can't wait to watch him in this one.
I have to the door knocked in.
Now here is Thomas Pretty Boy, leading the American League in homers coming into this one, having a monster season.
Luis Severino, when healthy, he is one of the top pitchers in the American League. When he's going good, he's getting ahead in the count. I love that his mechanics are very simple, very repeatable delivery.
Hey, stay hot now, huh?
Severino kicks, deals. Slider misses outside.
No one better. Stay hot. Here you go.
Out towards left center. Yoshida makes the catch, inning over. 1 out, runner at second. And now here is Thomas Pretty Boy. Scoreless here, but now he's got to deal with a guy who's got some power. Got to be careful when you're talking about a hitter with this type of slug and these type of home run totals. That one missing inside.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Edman got the out.
Now batting, first baseman, Rowdy.
Set for the last half of the 7th. And now the DH, Thomas Pretty Boy. And first offering is fouled off. Severino. Pitch misses. And 1-1.
Definitely a frustrating day for the offense, but when they look at it, this guy's had his best stuff. Been painting the corners, working on the edges and changing speeds. Just a difficult one. You tip your cap.
2-1 now. Severino.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And the leadoff hitter set down to open the 7th. Thomas Pretty Boy next up for the Blue Jays. Gotta be careful with this guy. He's got power. He can untie it with one swing.
One pitch,
Here we go. Let's go.
Tap softly third base side. A swinging bunt. And it's just foul. That was close. Here comes a pitch. Strike two. Winning run stands at second. The next offering misses. And the count 1-2.
Well, that's kind of what you expect in an 0-2 count. Excellent job of the hitter to have the plate discipline to lay off of that pitch.
Swing and a miss. He struck him out. He swung over top of the curveball.
Well, I love the fact they didn't quit. They had to do a little extra work tonight to secure this win, but it's what you got to do over the course of a season if you want to be a championship ball club.
4-1 the final here today.
4-1 the final. We got more runs. That's crazy. I didn't even see that. Are we just really strong,
And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. The show has an AL East matchup. It's the Boston Red Sox and the Toronto Blue Jays. First pitch coming your way next.
2027 Toronto Blue Jays.
Just about to get started. And today on the hill, Thomas Pretty Boy. Tell us about him in that sub-3 ERA, Singy.
Well, anytime you can keep your ERA under 3, you're doing a lot of things right, and you're putting your team in a position to win a lot of ball games as well. And he's doing tremendous out there on the mound. Every time he gets the ball, you expect him to go out there and dominate, and that's what he's been to this point. We'll see how he is today.
And now here's the veteran DH, Jairo Munoz. This one finishes with a final of 7-4. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us.
7 hits, no errors. They left 11 men on base.
From inside Rogers Center. About to get started here. And the starter for Toronto, Jose Barrios.
A very forgettable start his last time out. Was only able to work a couple of innings. We're looking for him to put it all together today. Command, tempo, and just really a confident presence out there on the mound.
One down. Here's a big power threat. Thomas Pretty Boy, the leading home run hitter in the American League. In the air, right side of the infield. And that one actually would be grabbed by Story. 2 away now.
If he did drop that, then the other guy had to go all the way down the second, and he would have been out. You don't need to think that. Think that. The guy
2 outs, nobody on. Stepping in, the long ball threat, Thomas Pretty Boy. Pretty Boy measures 6 feet 10 inches, hitting third in the lineup. He's a former American League MVP. Swings through that one. 0-1.
That splitty's a pretty nasty pitch. Explodes out of the hand. Looks like a fastball, and the bottom just falls out of it.
Gets under it and pops it up. Crone has it sized up. He's got it. And that is out number 3. Back here at the ballpark. Well, we go bottom 6. And now to the plate. Here's the Toronto DH, Thomas Pretty Boy. And the right-hander back to work. Slapped foul.
Well, these Jays, as you probably noticed, haven't been shy at the plate at all. In fact, they've probably been too aggressive at times. It feels like it's been one first pitch out after another, and they've given up 8 outs on the first pitch alone.
Wow. I like that.
Off the mark there.
That's a ball.
It's a ball and 2 strikes.
So based on those first pitch numbers and how often they lead to outs, it's easy to see why maybe they should be a little more patient with their approach moving forward.
2-2.
And he deals. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. 1 away, bottom of the 6th. And now for the Jays, Thomas Pretty Boy. He's got the power, great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game. Weathers back to work. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. That one missed.
Looking to get something going. This is the guy you want at the plate. He's been great for this team. He is a professional hitter.
Here's a 2-1. That misses off the outside edge.
Backdoor breaking ball just missed right there. And boy, umpire didn't give him the call. I bet you if he throws it again, hitter knows he's going to have to swing it. Close pitch there, but you got to forget about that call if you're out on the mound. You can't let it affect you going forward. You've got to get out of the inning first. And then if you want to be frustrated, take it out in the dugout.
Left-hand hitter waits. And there he goes. Lifted in the air, right field. Blaze moving under it. And there's 1 away. Throw behind the runner. They've got him doubled off.
This was a huge win to take this series on the road.
Whatever. Won't do anything anyway. Good. You gotta be He's getting ready to do another one. He's like, oh, I love it. He's a hilarious movie now. I don't know why you just guys just watch me play the whole game, and then when I go into this, oh, I'm gonna leave now. Freaking losers, these people. I'm just really pissed off when they just leave right after. This is dumb. I know. Right on the team. No, the third person. No, the third person. I know that you were saying, but the third person literally sees me do this. He goes, oh, screw it, I'm not watching no more. That's pretty dumb. Eh? For not even 2 minutes of your time, and then you go back to the baseball game. Career team. Yeah. It goes right back. You understand that? All I'm trying to do is get myself a bit better. There you go. Power. I got myself better power, so I can hit better. So you can see me hit better against people. Yeah, back to Look, it doesn't take that long. Yeah. And then at least the views go up and up every time you leave. 24 minutes now. 50, almost 25 minutes of view time out of the whole 3 hours.
Right? Yeah, you put that phone on that window, it's 3 hours later, you're gonna have like 200 views.
I know.
Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us.
Well, my name is called Gamer Guy.
Just about ready to roll here. Our starter in this one, number 60. And Singy, it's unique these days, but he's more of a pitch to contact type of guy.
Yeah, Boogie, he doesn't rely too heavily on the strikeout. He knows he needs to miss barrels, get some soft contact, let the defense do work behind him. And I think a guy like that can keep a good tempo, don't give hitters time to adjust or think. They could move through a ball game, and you look up, they're in line for a quality start. We'll see what he's got in this one.
Look, people always say that I'm
And next for Toronto.
They don't know my situation. They don't know my life. So, but, you know.
Thomas Pretty Boy enters the day third in the American League batting race.
Come on, big guy.
Swings and misses.
0-1.
That's strike one.
Well, he looks to have some quality stuff on the hill today. Start this outing out. Pepper in the zone. Arm is loose and firing him in there.
Good eye, attaboy. Good lead.
And a pitch. So now 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Fourth ball.
And now 2-2.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
Dives and he can't hang on. He decides to eat it. He's in safely, and now there's a runner at first. Here's Rowdy Tellez. Another solid power season. To first, and they've got him picked off. Pretty Boy caught in a rundown now. And they tag him out. Thomas Pretty Boy next up for the Blue Jays. Reached on an infield single his first time. And that one just missed off the outside edge. 2 outs. Bases are full. Next one misses. Down 2-0.
Pressure's on right here. 2-0 count, bases loaded. You don't want to fall to a 3-ball count and then walk in a run. He's got to challenge the hitter right here.
This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Alonso puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll end the inning. So the Blue Jays strand 3, and they're down 2-0. Back to the top of the Mets order. Now the left fielder, Alex Chacin. And that one in the air center field. Dives, but it falls. Could be extra bases. Now around second, going for third. Swanson with a relay throw in there safely.
Oh, here we are, third time through the...
So digging in, Thomas Pretty Boy, 1 for 2.
Oh, what'd he say? Do it one time.
Pretty Boy.
In there, and it's 0-1.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
Come on, big guy.
0-2 now. And
1
now
ball,
1-2.
2 strikes.
All right, one time right here, kid.
And a ball evens the count. Swanson over at second. Larson over at first with 1 away.
Hey, here we go. Come on now. One time.
Next offering
We got full
misses.
count.
3-2 now.
Here you go. Let it fly right here.
This one in the air center field. Nimmo has it sized up. And there's 2 down. Back to the top of the lineup and stepping in for New York, Alex Chacin. 1 for 3. In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Pretty Boy settles under it, makes the play, and it's out number 3. 1 gone, runner at first. So up next for Toronto, Thomas Pretty Boy.
Nope.
First pitch
Ball 1.
just misses.
Now, these guys definitely
Counts
looking
1-0.
for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ballgame.
This one popped up. McNeil drifts towards it. Snags it for the second out. And now for the Jays,
Hey,
Thomas Pretty Boy.
Get your pitch and drive it.
Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball.
Hey, see it
The
and
wind
rip
of the
it up there,
pitch.
kid. See it and rip it.
And he hits a ground ball right side. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. Now he gets it to the pitcher covering the bag. And they do get the out.
Well, I'm not sure if he expected to get 9 outs in this one, but he had the gas in the tank to get it done. Kind of a throwback save for this guy today, but helps the team get the win. As you can see, they're pretty happy about it, and they're celebrating his performance in this one.
Just about ready to go. And towing the slab here, Luis Patino.
Well, I'm interested to see how he deals with right-handed hitters in this one. Righties are batting over 300 against him, so they're not being fooled by really anything. He's going to have to find a way to change up his delivery, change up his look, somehow get them off of his primary pitches and even those secondary pitches. So we'll see how he does it in this one.
Swing and a miss. And that is strike one. Right-hander kicks, deals. And downstairs. Struck him out looking.
Oh, come on. This whole time he brought it down, down.
Adolis Garcia up now for the Mets. The 0-2. Center field. Pretty Boy. Drops steps, heads back on it. 2 down. And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso. He's already homered in this one. 2-2 down. Hit pretty well in the air out to center. He makes the grab, and there's 2 down. And next for Toronto, Thomas Pretty Boy. His first at bat was a strikeout. And that's in there for strike one.
Part of the order coming through now, and with 1 home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
Swings and misses.
No ball,
0-2 down.
Everyone can have a little chuckle there. He's had such a great season. Rarely ever do you see that kind of swing.
Next pitch misses. Now 1-2.
It's a good take.
Fights it off. You'll see another.
Hey, come on, let the big dog eat, buddy.
And a pitch.
That's
a little bit low.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
Payoff pitch. Ground ball left side, could be 2. Quick feed to second for 1. What a double play that was. Inning over. 1 hit in the inning, a solo homer. On to inning number 4. We are tied 2-2. One out, base is empty. Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Thomas Pretty Boy. Pretty Boy in his 4th year, 22 years old, a former American League Cy Young Award winner. Line drive, base hit. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
Now, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. At 110 miles per hour on the exit velo, that thing was screaming, and that's some serious bat speed to generate contact like that. And no doubt a higher launch angle sends that thing out of here easily. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Kicks and fires. Runner on the go. Transfer bobbled, and there's no throw.
Now batting, the designated hitter,
Andrew Vaughn now. Runner edges away at second. Runner takes off. Swing and a ball popped up. Safe. He beats the tag. It's 3-3.
Well, that may end up being an at-bat we go back to later on when this game is over. Good bad ball hitting right there. Just kind of threw the barrel at the ball, trying to protect with 2 strikes, and sometimes it works out well for you.
Welcome back. We go to the top of the 7th, and here is Manuel Margot. Springs back to work. This one high in the air to left center. Squeezes it, and there's one away.
Almost a loud start.
Here's the left fielder, Alex Chassin. The pitch. Swing and a ball lifted to center field. Pretty boy makes the grab. 2 down. Here's the center fielder, Thomas Pretty Boy. Got to be careful with a slugger like this because he can turn it into a 3-run game in the blink of an eye. Ball 1, no strikes. McGuire, the lead runner at second. Larson at first, 2 out of the inning. Swing and a ball popped up. Mauricio gets there. He's under it. And that is that. Blue Jays. First and second, 2 outs. Now the number 2 hitter, Brandon Nimmo. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Pretty boy should have this one. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. 2 men.
Utani, oh my lord. Team's still stacked.
Now from Angel Stadium in Anaheim, it's Major League Baseball on a Friday night. It's the Toronto Blue Jays and the Los Angeles Angels. Hi, folks. John Shambi alongside Chris Singleton. Chris, one guy having a big year for this club, leading the team in home runs and runs batted in, Taylor Ward.
Yeah, Boog, he's one of the pillars in this lineup. And when you have a guy like that that's so consistent and so productive, you want to make sure you can do whatever you can to get him to the plate. Get him as many at-bats as you can in a ball game. If you do that, you got a really good chance of scoring a lot of runs.
Just about ready to go. And on the hill today, Patrick Sandoval.
Been a very solid pitcher throughout his career. ERA around 3.5. What I like is he competes, he stays in the game, and he gives his team an opportunity to win.
And now to the plate, here's the Toronto DH, Thomas Pretty Boy.
Hey, let her rip, let her rip.
There's a strike.
Clearly all in on the fastball right there, but it was a changeup. Bottom just fell out of it. He's going to have to make an adjustment.
Hey, see it. Hey, drive it. Here we go.
One ball.
And a pitch out, but nothing going on. And a 1-1.
2-1.
Hey, be patient. Get your pitch, huh?
Swing and a pop-up. Foul and a play off to the right side. That'll find the stands. Now snap throw to first.
Safe.
And he dives back in safely. Another move to first.
No, he got
and he's
it.
back in that time as well. On the ground to the left.
Foul.
And foul ball. Snap throw to first.
Safe.
Back standing. He's in there safely. The pitch. And that's outside.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound he's already thrown 13 pitches. They got him working hard out there.
And a payoff pitch.
Nope.
Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Man, that's a tough one to take on the full count, but I guess he saw it really well. It's a really nice plate appearance.
Andrew Vaughn now. Grounder off the pitcher. Sandoval over to second. Double play. What a twin killing to end the inning. So now the DH spot. Thomas Pretty Boy worked a walk in his first trip to the plate. That one's in there, 0-1. Pretty Boy in his fourth year, 22 years old. And, of course, has a Cy Young to his credit.
Get back.
Step off throw to first. Vierling back easily.
Hey, let her rip, let her rip. Let
Two
her go.
outs. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Vierling, the runner at first with two gone. Ball one there.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Step off, throw to first.
He's safe.
And he's back in safely. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
So up next for Toronto, Thomas Pretty Boy. A strikeout and a walk.
Get your pitch up there. Let's go, baby.
First offering misses the mark. And that's in there at the knees.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
The 1-1. Looked like it was a little bit up.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Bounce back to the mound. Steps on the bag for the force. That's the third out. Thomas Pretty Boy next up for the Blue Jays. Got to be careful with a slugger like this because he can turn it into a 3-run game in the blink of an eye. And that one fouled off. Next offering is in for a strike. First and second, 2 down. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. So it's no runs on a hit, no errors, and 2 are left. 7th inning stretch time. All tied 1-1. Thomas Pretty Boy next up for the Blue Jays. Trying to deliver as the hero.
Hey, your turn now. No one's better.
He gets the intentional walk here and now will force at any base with 2 gone.
Clearly didn't want to mess with them right there, so I think it makes sense to play the numbers game in this spot.
So first and second with 2 outs. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Andrew Vaughn. Popped up left side. He's got it. Ball game. And the Angels take the series opener here at home. And your final score here today, 2-1. They hang on to win it by a run. Live from Gene Autry Way, welcome to Angels Stadium. We've got baseball on the show. It's the Toronto Blue Jays and the Los Angeles Angels. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about set to go. And starting this one, Shohei Ohtani.
Comes into this start sporting a lifetime ERA just over 3. He's been pretty great for most of his big league career. Can't wait to watch him in this one.
Bottom of the first. So in now for the Angels, Taylor Ward. And he pumps it a strike.
Full 4. Take your base.
And this one finishes with a final of 8-1. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long. First pitch moments away, and on the hill the big righty Brady Singer. And Singy, we were talking earlier about how he's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
I've just been so impressed with when it seems like there's more pressure, he's more calm and settles in. He's done an incredible job with runners in scoring position. Most guys, they get a little tight, they start to aim the baseball, but for some reason he gets looser, the ball comes out of his hand with more life, and he's able to wiggle off the hook of tough situations and get his team back in the dugout.
And the 1-0. Swings through that
1-1.
Just missed.
Hey, boy. Nice eye.
Slider clips the zone.
Two balls. Two strike.
Your pitch.
And misses inside. So now 3-2. That's to third, and that's a fair ball. And now it rolls all the way to the wall.
Hey, way to drive that one. There you go.
Man, he just absolutely turned on that one, ripped it down the line. Nice job of staying in his mechanics.
Move to first. Pretty boy back in on a dive. Back over to first, and they're keeping him close. Pretty boy off of first with 2 away. Runner on the move. To first, and that is that. So 1 out, nobody on. Thomas, pretty boy, getting ready to hit. He swings and hits a fly ball, center field. Ashford makes the grab, and there's 2 gone. We go to the top of the 5th. Now it's the Toronto designated hitter, Thomas, pretty boy. Swing and a miss. Slider right there.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
On the ground to third. On to France. And the leadoff hitter retired in the 5th. Thomas, pretty boy, next up for the Blue Jays. 1 for 3. And he swings and misses at the initial offering.
Well, strike one is so critical in a bat like this with a real threat at the plate looking to do damage.
Swanson, the lead runner out at second. Larson at first. 1 gone. And that's a strikeout looking. And a big sigh of relief from the mound with that called third strike.
No, you got to be ready to swing the bat with a runner in scoring position and 2 strikes. Just put the ball in place somewhere and you got a chance. Very frustrating for him, I'm sure. See if the next guy can pick him up.
All set to start the 9th in this one. And now for the Jays, Thomas, pretty boy. And first off, swing and a base hit.
Job right there.
Solid swing from start to end, on time with everything, really good balance, nice extension, and he met it out front for the line drive knock. And now they've got some speed on first.
Here's the pitch. Runner goes. Puts it away for the out. Takes it to the bag himself and doubles him off. Close one here today, and your final 5.
Checks in with his ball club.
And me. 28. 28 is. Oh. spell this one? This time?
That's called autumn harvest.
I hope you can spell some of it. Some of them you can't, remember? Yeah.
Digging this out
So I'm gonna put this one. I'm gonna start this one first then.
Oh my god, that smells like gas too.
I'm gonna do this one first then.
digging this out on a jersey for you, the other blanket, and a cup set. Okay, who do we want? Do we want Nylander, Tavares, or Matthews?
No one's the same. When you see Matthews, you don't see that.
Okay, we have Ryan, Thea, and Klingberg.
Klingberg. You can step up to that. You're gonna get a quick goal.
Right forward, Giordano, and
Giordano.
you know Giordano? That's like Clint's doctor cousin, or no,
I know because he's from Toronto.
it's her husband.
He's from Toronto.
Yeah, that's her husband's brother. I'm like, are you freaking serious? Yeah. So when we found out I wasn't a trial fan for that sleeping with him, he got mad.
You got mad with his man? But you come to my house and check all the Toronto stuff we have, the new one. Good.
Well, and the one girl who won the Toronto jacket, or won the Toronto jersey, doesn't even like us. I'll take it. And I was like, so fucking pissed. One tip. So pissed because I won that year. And because I won, what was the other thing that we did against the United? What was the other thing we won against the United? Oh, and the Turks. Yeah, that every jersey you wanted, but so I put it in. What's number called? 100. Oh yeah, I was like, see how it? I actually called her on it. Okay? You don't need to call her on that, right? So he went to the washroom. He didn't hear me. He went to the washroom, and I put to my name was. I won it on the first play. And she comes out. I'm like, you see how it? He was named like, yeah, and Russ was like, yeah. What was that, Howard? And Howard's like, nothing. He got called out on it.
Not a loudest player in there, is it? And you're allowed to have a cell phone too? You're allowed to have...
Actually, you weren't supposed to have your cell phone on during it, but no, he didn't. No, he just wants his cell phone running today.
That's why you have to do... That's why she had to run back outside? Where the phone was ringing today? Oh, okay, that's what I thought. Not no more. Not no. Is it we're brand new no more? Wait. Is it? My hand went in. It's not. What's winning? Winning? What's right in front of us? Yeah, you always do that. Every time you go there, you get that.
And half the stuff that I used that too. Like they were always calling our numbers and like, okay, yeah. The names are one. The one girl who won it, the one who said, oh, the one who was wearing the sword today. Remember that girl who was wearing the sword?
want to see it?